Police running all in and out the building. What the hell is going on?
Welcome to the dark side.
Going up.
And that's what's going to be said today. Because it's draft day. Let's go ahead and get them groceries. Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good? YouTube, what's good? Raider Nation. It is draft day. Yes, you know what I'm saying? I had to pull out my favorite, Raider jacket. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all know, if you know, you know, but this is, this is some sentimental, you know what I'm saying, stuff. But yes, definitely I had to put on the Raider, you know what I'm saying, my favorite Raider jacket. And you know what I'm saying? Because it's draft day, y'all. And we are here to see what's going on. We are here to see what the Raiders are going to get. And you know how I say it over here, we going to get the groceries. You feel me? And yeah, first round, first day. You know what I'm saying? We could get one pick. We could move back up into the first round, get another pick. Depends on what Spot Tech wants to do, but I will be here, you know what I'm saying, to give you guys, you know what I'm saying, the Raider gospel and some gospel, because I will be talking about other teams, you know what I'm saying. So if you're a fan of another team, you can also come over here and talk, you know what I'm saying, talk your talk, you know what I'm saying. But definitely, I got some other people that will be coming in later. I got someone that's excited and just excited, just like me, you know what I'm saying, in regards to the draft. And, he's definitely a friend and a regular over here at the Raider Twuan in the congregation. Shout out to my friend and brother, Angelo. Raider Transplant is in the building. How you doing, man?
Feeling great, bro. Feeling great. It's draft day. As I was telling you earlier, guys, if you're listening to Raider Twuan right now, please hit the like buttons. We're going to be getting a lot of other different people coming through back and forth. Everybody's basically doing their shows too. But what are we anticipating? Well, I was on the boxing show that I co-host. I was interviewing earlier today the head of the Zone Content USA, and he happens to be a Raider fan. And basically, everybody is waiting to hear them words, baby. Fernando. That's basically what they're waiting to hear, right? The plan's been laid out. We got Kirk Cousins to bridge it out. We're building a playoff style defense. So really, man, unless we hear we have a trade, that trade better be for like four first round picks, man, because Fernando, that sounds like what it's going to be. How you feeling about that pick when they finally make it?
I'm I'm excited about where we are in regards to having the pick. Mendoza, yes, I believe he is a quality quarterback in regards to who's in this class. if that's exactly where we are deciding to go. And I'm just hoping in regards to the totality of our team that we actually put the pieces around him for him to be successful. I don't want us to just get Mendoza and think that that's going to save our day, or get Mendoza and he's going to be a complete savior and we can completely put the team on team on his back, to get us to win games. I think with Mendoza, he's going to need those pieces around him to be successful. So hopefully, similar to like I said with Genty last year, we drafted Genty, but it's like, okay, what are we going to do with this O-line to support Genty? So that's the same thing I'm feeling with Mendoza. Not only just the O-line, but, we need to upgrade weapons, right? We need wide receivers, right? We need a backup running back. There's a lot of things in regards to the success of Mendoza, that he's definitely going to need. Think about what he had when he was over at Indiana. All the talent that he had. We'll see some of that talent tonight, getting drafted or, even in day 2. But there was a lot of talent, that he had around him to support the success that they had. So if we want that type of success, we're going to have to build that type of success through obviously the draft and free agency. The positive thing though, Angelo, I'll say is that, what we saw with Spytek is that, the moves that he's brought in to me seem very positive. There was only one that I kind of had a head scratcher about, and I think that was just a holdover, the kicker situation. But, I like what Spytek has been doing thus far. So let's see, what he does today. And definitely as much as I'm excited about today, I'm even more excited about tomorrow because we have more picks tomorrow. And definitely that area of the draft is some very good quality guys that we definitely can pull the trigger on moving forward.
Yeah, no, I think we're finally at a space now where Spytek's getting to run the show the way he wanted to run it. And he's in charge. Like, you could tell that he's definitely in charge. My biggest surprise for today that I'm really actually kind of expecting is if a certain A-level talent in either safety or O-line or even, and I dare say even wide receiver, if it falls far enough down the later part of the rounds, I'm talking it's falling to 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, I'm looking to see if Spytek's willing to pull the trigger to just go get it rather than waiting all the way till number 36. Because when you mentioned that kicker, right, the one who we no longer have, I got to tell you, Twuan, I as much as it felt good to beat the Chiefs in the last game of the year, what it also did, brother, is we ended up in a 4-way tie of the same record for last place. Yeah. And the way it works on a 4-way tie is we get the first pick of the first round, but then we get the 4th pick of the second round, and then it rotates itself. So had we just missed the kick, we'd be getting first on every round across the board. So that's why my question for today is going to be, are we really honestly going to wait all the way till number 36 to hope that a Denzel Boston falls? To hope that maybe, because the names they're talking about over there is what? Christian Miller, Emmanuel Pregnon. But I'm saying, imagine a scenario in where Neil McWarren, the safety, right, from Toledo. Let's say he's falling and he's going to 28, 29. Well, we need a safety, Twuan. So trade up, baby, and go get him right now. Go get him, right? Or here's another one for you, Twuan. And I know this one isn't as popular, but I've been talking about this kid for a while. Caden Proctor from Alabama, bro, is a physical specimen and a hell of an athlete. I understand that he's going to need development, in terms of becoming the future tackle. But at left guard, that guy will be a monster, and he will open up tons of lanes. So what if Caden Proctor, because they're so worried about development, Twuan, falls to like the Miami pick, number 30? We just trade up and we go get that guy, right? So don't be surprised if the Raiders end up getting 2 picks in this round, is all I'm saying. But Fernando, other than 4 first-round picks, don't even talk to me about not getting Fernando Mendoza, man. We've been laying out the system to go get Fernando. Let's not mess around. I don't even want to use the time clock. Just pick Fernando and let's move on.
Yeah. Quick shout out, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lakers in 5. You know what I'm saying? A good, really good channel. If you are a Lakers fan, definitely go over to Lakers in 5. Hit that subscribe button, and they do an open panel pop-up show, you know what I'm saying? So you can hit the StreamYard link and come up there and talk Lakers if you want. So definitely join Lakers in 5. You might even see me over there, you know what I'm saying, over there, because I'm one of the regulars over there for Lakers in 5. Shout out to the Deacons in the building. Marcus is in the building. Cool Kev is in the building. You know what I'm saying? They giving shout outs and love to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So we got some people that will be coming in to talk to what Angelo was saying. I completely agree with everything you're saying. There might be, and there was some reports that came out that SpyTech, it might be a possibility that SpyTech does move back up. You know what I'm saying? It depends on who it is. And, you know, I've said that that's a possibility too, because again, when you're talking about these O linemen and you're talking about these D linemen, you know, traditionally it would be like a quarterback, right? But there's certain positions in the NFL that are like positions of value, right? You want to get those guys under what I call over here cheap labor, right? Which is a rookie contract. So if you can get those guys under a rookie contract, then that means you don't then you have an extra year that you're saving money on that said player. So O linemen are very high in regards to market. D linemen are very high in market. You know what I'm saying? Even wide receivers are like you said, are very high in markets like that. So, you know, it there might, like, because again, I'm looking at Denzel Boston. If we decide, you know, and it might be a play situation, right? If Denzel Boston is getting close to where we are, he might stay put. But if he feels like, you know, he might have to play that limbo, like, okay, I need to go snag that person now, or can I really wait on this person? But if it's like an O lineman that we definitely, obviously we need help on the O line, or if it's, you know, that premier defensive tackle, you know what I'm saying, a position of value, then we might definitely, it might be one of those situations where we move up. And, you know, quiet as kept. Well, not quiet as kept, but I've been saying for like the past 2 lives that when I looked at the totality of this draft, I looked at it in the situation of there's, you know, what we really need out of, you know, for our roster. I think we need to move up. You know what I'm saying? I think we need to start plucking more out of that 3rd, you know what I'm saying, 4th round, 2nd round of players. So that means we might not have that 6th or a 7th round pick because we've already, you know, we put that with something else to move up to go get those guys of quality. Because if we could double dip and maybe get, you know, like a Chris Johnson and a Lee Hunter in the 2nd round, or you know, something like that, that's going to help our roster even more than taking a shot in the dark with a, you know, 6th round pick or a 7th round. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're going to draft the kicker in the 7th round, like go ahead and use the 7th round pick to go get the kicker. But
hey, Twuan, so we're on the same page. I'm watching it on NFL Network. I don't want to show reaction because I'm on the West Coast, because I might know the pick before you guys do. So I'm going to get myself off screen for a little bit, but I will come back. All right.
Yeah. There's a, we've been talking and I forgot to get that queued up. Let me get it queued up for you guys. Uh, Shout out to everybody in chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. You know what I'm saying, to the channel. We are definitely live for you guys. Definitely trying to break this down for you guys. Give you guys some intel on what's going on with this draft. For sure, for sure. Deacons, go ahead and put the link in the chat. I mean the all the links so they can get active with that. As I find this here. I'm gonna play the audio for you guys. As soon as I find the channel. Where is it? Hey, Angelo.
Okay. What's up?
Hey, what channel is it on again?
It's on NFL Network, or you could be on ESPN Plus, or you could be on ABC, whatever your regular ABC is. But I'm on NFL Network.
Okay.
All right.
When you got all these channels, okay. I'm on the network. Okay. Let me know if y'all can hear that.
Welcome into the National Football League, starting tonight.
Boo!
This is a moment you all been waiting for. Yins ready? The 2026 NFL Draft is officially open. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
All day we on the clock. We is on the clock. Terry Bradshaw out there, you know what I'm saying? Looking hella old, you know what I'm saying? gotta give, the Pittsburgh Steelers a little, trash talk a little bit. They show Mendoza in the living room, you know what I'm saying?
It's transitionary colors as he's getting ready to be the first overall pick, as we expect will happen. You know, when you watch this guy,
looking kind of nervous, but hey, it is what it is.
You say football players are tough, but then you see some guys, and it just looks different. The abuse that he took, the punishment that he took early in games, and his ability to snap right back. That to me showed his mental and physical toughness, and then the clutch.
Hey, put a one in the chat if you can hear.
That's why I used the Matt Ryan comp. Matty Ice, he earned that nickname.
Put a one in the chat if you can hear.
He can get this ball up and out down the field. Plenty of arm strength. You want to drive the ball in wet weather in Eugene, Oregon? This out route is barely about 6 feet off the ground, and it's on the money. Placing the ball. Look at these tight window throws, showing you that accuracy at all three levels. And then this is that toughness I speak of. The quarterbacks talk about stand in there, take your medicine, deliver the ball. He does it. And this kind of capped off his career. And brought a national championship, which still seems crazy to say, to the Indiana Hoosiers. That's who Fernando Mendoza is.
And you called a ton of his games, Big Noon on Fox, I believe 4 this year. You mentioned in our pre-show.
Hey, the draft is here. You know what I'm saying? The draft is here.
And once he's on the football field, he plays his best in the biggest moments of the game. That's what I saw time and time again from Fernando Mendoza. Is that when he needs
get your food. You know what I'm saying? Get your wings and all that good stuff. I got me some wing stuff, so you know I will be smacking as we is stacking these picks. You feel me?
Barely over 2 minutes left. It's third down. You can't pump the football away. What do? Up and over the top to Charlie Becker. That was a beautiful throw there. How about driving the length of the field inside of a minute, down 4, have to put the ball in the end zone at Penn State. The place is going crazy. Omar Cooper, did he get his foot down? Yes, he did. This guy was absolutely exceptional in those moments, and he's got the experience to back it up. You look at this century, every quarterback that won a Super Bowl this century, he's averaged about 34 starts and 1,100 attempts in his college career. That's exactly what Mendoza has done. He's got those 71 touchdowns. That's why I believe he is perfectly suited to come in and lead an organization for a lot of years to come, and hopefully for Vegas to a Super Bowl.
It looks like somebody's on the phone having a good time with John Spytek right now.
Spytek on the phone.
We are probably learning it's going down. Is with us right now.
He is on the phone.
That a young quarterback, as he was getting set to play for Cal before he went to Indiana, reached out to you and showed up at your house to work out. His name is Fernando Mendoza. I had no idea, sir.
Yeah, he did. And the beautiful thing about him then is the same Fernando that you see now. Is a young man that's passionate about the game, that wants to learn, that wants to grow, and wants to be great. And the guys talked about all the traits. There's certain things that I look for that I think can transfer to the next level. And the first thing is accuracy. He stands out with his accuracy. A lot of times tall, lengthy guys struggle with that part of it. He's very compact. No matter where he's throwing the ball on the field, it is going to be accurate. I love decisive quarterbacks. If you watched him play as these guys did, the ball comes out. He knows where he wants to go with the football. He's got great control of it. And it comes out
they cut it to 8 minutes.
The big game gene, the big moment gene. He's going to a place with the Raiders that have an owner that has the best big game gene that we've ever seen in Tom Brady. He's going to learn a lot from him, but if he can transfer that to the next level, he's got a chance to be a superstar.
And all great points by all of you.
We waiting to see if the pick is in. Okay, the pick is in. I was about to say they taking a while to say the pick is in. It might be a trade. It said the pick is in. I was like, hold on. We got minutes on the clock. Why is it taking so long?
He didn't just get a first down. He paid it off and gathered a national championship for the Indiana Hoosiers. No, he didn't hit a 3 at the buzzer. He hit a 6.
One criticism of his you hear is, well, it's a lot of RPOs in this offense, and how's that going to translate? You can cut through that by looking at all the 37-plus throws and watch him in the red zone. He was outstanding on those third downs, and then the red zone. I don't know if this is good. Over the last 2 years, 38 touchdowns, no picks. That seems pretty good to me.
He throws with great leverage. You know, it doesn't throw 50-50 passes like we always hear about. Oh, this wide receiver's great in the 50-50 situation. Well, Indiana receivers didn't have to do that because he put the ball in the proper place. To Kurt's point on accuracy, it was more like 60-40, 70-30. He always leveraged the throw in the proper spot.
Well, the pick is in. As a matter of fact, it's the first of 257 picks. They took 257 seconds to the second to put this pick in the hands of the commissioner of the National Football League to come out and give us.
Hey, let me know how you feeling about the draft.
Drafts ago, announcing as a commissioner, was announcing the Raiders taking Jamarcus Russell first overall. Here comes the commissioner with the first overall pick of his 20th draft.
Boo!
Here's the Raiders choosing.
Boo! Boo! Vidal, you trash. Trash.
First pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza.
Fernando Mendoza.
Indiana.
Y'all got the quarterback. Raiders got the quarterback. Let's see what we get after that. All right, let's go. Let's go. Getting them groceries. All right.
Davis first overall in the 1938 draft. So a Hoosier is going first overall in this draft. Mendoza joining a franchise with a piece of ownership.
He hugging the family, you know what I'm saying?
Owned by the only other quarterback to have a 16-0
Okay.
record in a single season. Tom Brady back in the 2007 regular season.
Mendoza is a Raider.
This year for Indiana. Daniel?
Yeah, if he wants some guidance, he can just walk a few lockers away and talk to
Right.
Kirk Cousins and get his advice. And if you want some more advice, why not take the stairs and go up there and talk to the greatest that's ever done it? He's also got a quarterback or a head coach who has a.
Hey, the war. Hey, I'm just saying the Raiders' war room is looking nice.
And Linderbaum was brought in free agency. He's not going to have to get on the field right away with Cousins there. They're in a good spot with Fernando Mendoza.
So Raiders fans loving it in Las Vegas, Nevada at the draft party. Meanwhile, in South Florida, Taylor McGregor is standing by with Fernando Mendoza.
Hey, let's listen to what Mendoza got to say.
Well, thank you so much. In the last 5 months, you have won the Heisman Trophy, a national championship, and now you're the first overall pick in the NFL draft. How have the last 5 months changed your life?
The last 5 months has been such a blessing by God, and I can't thank him enough. I'm just looking forward to get to work, prove at the next level. College was fantastic. I'm so blessed to have that career, but now I step into a great game of the NFL. Look forward to proving and earning it every single day.
You're going to the Las Vegas Raiders. What excites you the most about this opportunity?
What a great organization, great legacy. There's so many great teammates I'm looking forward to talking to, coaches, owners. I'm ecstatic for the opportunity.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much. God bless.
Congratulations to the Mendoza family. Thank you, Taylor. Ian Rappaport will give you the last word on this before we turn to the rest of the draft that we know nothing about.
But certainly this does have the Tom Brady seal of approval. Brady flew in for his top
Yes, sir. Hey, go ahead and let me know how you feel about Mendoza coming over to the Raiders officially. Okay, there's been a lot of people talking about he was coming to the Raiders, going to the Raiders. He is a Raider. No, officially today, he is a Raider. Okay.
Pretty much. We knew Fernando Mendoza would be taken first overall. The rest is a complete mystery. It does appear that Darren Muji, the general manager, has handed the phone over to Aaron Glenn to talk to the player that they are about to take. The clock is ticking down on
the Jets are on the clock.
Well, I've been saying
Angelo.
much was made about his visit getting canceled to the Jets. We're going to find out if that visit was important or not here pretty quick, CB.
I would think that they already knew all they need to know about David Bell.
What's up, bro? I'm way ahead of you, by the way. That's why I'm trying not to show my reactions. I'm like 30 seconds ahead. So, like, the pick is in right now for the Jets. Well,
Yeah.
what's up?
How you feeling about Mendoza, man?
No, of course. I mean, that's what we were talking about earlier before. Fernando Mendoza was the pick to make. Every move we made in the offseason was to get him here. I'm happy with it because there's a plan. I can see the plan. I understand the plan. I understand that we're not trying to get this kid killed. We're going to have Kirk Cousins, Captain Kirk, manning the ship, Fernando Mendoza learning. And when the time is right, we pull the trigger. Fernando goes in. Now what I'm interested in seeing for the rest of the draft is, are we trading back up to that number 30th pick with Miami? That's what I want to see. Or up, period.
Yeah. You have a feeling that it might be Miami?
I think so, because the only reason why I'm saying that is low enough that we don't have to give up a lot. But if we can get back into the first round, and like you said, if Denzel Boston falls far enough, for me, it's Caden Proctor falls far enough, if McNeil Warren falls far enough. These are all first-round guys, man, and we might as well. We need a safety. I wouldn't mind McNeil Warren at number 30. Jets are making a selection right now. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And the Jets are choosing 16th overall. They might have been using their top 30 to figure out that pick a little bit more. With the second overall pick,
we following all teams in the NFL tonight, so definitely you want to get in with this. Follow us as we go along these players. The Jets are on the clock. The only time you will not hear audio is if commercial.
Jets select David Bailey.
David Bailey goes off the clock, off the board. It was between David Bailey and Arvell Reese right here. That's what the speculation was. They decided to go David Bailey. Very good pass rusher for the New York Jets. They also are the team that has 2 first-round picks. They have a second round, well, not a second pick, and then also they have one in the 16th.
This guy walking to the stage, trust me, he's going to be running to quarterbacks. He can get off the rock.
What do you think about David Bailey?
Are you drafting for September? Are you drafting for September's hits, right? Look, we all know that there's still upside for David Bailey, but this Jets team was so bad last year, they've got to start looking confident right from the word go. David Bailey gives them a great chance to do that because he's a little more ready to go as an edge rusher. Arvell Reese is a football player. We don't know about the full conversion edge rusher. Earlier tonight, I was talking about experience and guys that have played a lot of football. Well, David Bailey is one of those guys that developed, coming out of Stanford and transferring. It's not like this guy was a surefire top 10 NFL draft pick, but he goes to Texas Tech.
Hey, Angelo.
His habits increased and he got very good in terms of a worker. And because of that, he developed himself into this pick.
What's up, bro? Did you get the pick already? Because they made it. Okay.
Yeah.
So David Bailey, which so far, again, as far as all analytics go and all the analysis we've seen on all the shows, they had edge. They had David Bailey. I know there were some that were saying Arvell Reese, but the biggest projection I've been seeing is that Arvell Reese will end up with the New York Giants because that's the way Harbaugh likes to do things. So far, the board has fallen the way most have seen it fall, right? This next pick, this is the one. This is the one that is Arizona trading it. Is Arizona picking it? This is the one where we're going to really find out, and the draft will start right now from this point.
Yeah, I was feeling that it was going to be more David Bailey than Arvell Reese, just because of Arvell Reese as a player. I think he's more of a, you got to figure out how you want to use him. David Bailey is pretty much a, you put him out there and he's good to go,
Right. Pretty much.
I mean, Arvell Reese is a really talented player, but you still have to figure out how you want to use him because he has the flexibility,
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Hey, hold on just a second, Twuan. I got to make a call to one of my my Raider fan coaches now.
Go ahead. Hey, what's good? Hey, what's good?
All right, and David, in the last minute, Topps has made your
Detroit
trading card, so go over there and sign it, okay? Congrats.
There he goes.
Hey, let me know if you got time, Detroit.
New Jersey and be the latest New York Jets. So the Cardinals are on the clock. 2.5 minutes.
Hey, like I said, get your wings, get your food, come hang out with your boy.
Again, Bailey being the first pick, the first stone thrown in the draft pond here. The ripple effects with Arvell Reese, maybe Jeremiah Love. Look at this beautiful shot cloud aerial that we have. The home of the Pirates in the foreground, the home of the Steelers in the draft home. In the background, the Cardinals draft room, clapping over a decision that's been made by Monty Austin.
Hey, Detroit.
Manager with his back to the camera.
Hey, look, I'm good with Mendoza. I think he's a first round quarterback. Maybe not first overall, in my opinion, but we got him. I just want to make sure that we get enough pieces around him so that he's successful. I saw what he saw. I saw what he did in Indiana. I saw the pieces that he had in Indiana, and I want to make sure that we got those types of pieces or quality of pieces over here with us so he can do what he did with Indiana.
Concurred with it all the way through. This is shades of Christian McCaffrey, that if we had put him at a slot receiver and just let him run routes, we would know exactly what we're getting in terms of a big-time wide receiver. That's going to be interesting.
You see that point, Blake? Yeah. Wait, let me click on it so people can see it.
And sometimes you just don't turn down. Best player.
Point Blake, end of the conversation. Use the Redskins for defense. Hey, this is the opportunity. I would say this too. This is a defensive draft. Okay. Yes, there is guys that are there for offensive side of the ball, but there's a lot of good quality talent. I think if you ask me the more talent wise, I think there's more talent on the defensive side than there is on the offensive side. So definitely we can get what we need to get, especially for this defense, because we know how many holes this defense has, and upgrading what we already have on the roster.
And those are three franchises with dynamic offenses, right? So you might need Jeremiah Love to help keep up. So we're about to get the choice of the Arizona Cardinals. No trade. A lot of mocks had some teams moving up to take someone at 3. The Cardinals have stuck and picked, and here comes the commissioner to the stage right now with the 3rd overall pick, Fernando Mendoza.
So the Cardinals decided not to trade, which was one of the things that a lot of people were saying was going to be the conversation of this 3rd pick, that the Cardinals was going to trade. Let's see what the Cardinals do.
With the 3rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love.
The Cardinals got love. You know what I'm saying? They got some love with love. You feel me? They got a running back. They got their running back. People were trying to compare, Jeremiah Love to Genty, in talent. And the Arizona Cardinals go with El Capitan. Hey, you got time, Capitan? Let me.
There's still more work to do. We'll see what they do with the rest of this draft.
Let me go ahead and get you squared away.
You sit down and you notice
Copy.
his speed from the very first play. You talk about an athlete. How about how loose and explosive he is? He's able to make people miss at full speed. Watching this pit game, a spin, they don't even touch him. And then once you get out in the open field, just forget it. You're not going to be able to run him down. He is a home run hitter. He'll be able to make you miss. We can go laterally, or we can just go ahead and take the stairs and jump right over the top of a USC defender in a rivalry game. And then out of the backfield, he is a threat. Not just someone you're going to check the ball down to, someone you can get out into the route. And a lot of times with these explosive backs, maybe you sacrifice some of
Well, that was a shocker. Jeremiah Love, bro? He went that high?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
What is going on? Now we're about to see some movement, because the Titans was the one that was supposed to be projected to get him, and that would have been the highest he would have went. But brother. Wow.
Yeah. And I thought it was going to be very interesting, because they didn't, this was also the point where they were talking about, trades, right? They were saying a whole lot of trades might have went right here with the Cardinals, but they were like, nah, we ain't going to let this running back go, are they really confident with their quarterback situation? That's the question in regards to the Cardinals. But hey, I guess they said, hey, no matter who's the quarterback, their quarterback needs a running back. So let's go ahead and get, it's a pillar. You know what I'm saying? We said that about we felt the same way about Genty, right? How Genty was going to be a pillar, where we could, he's going to be a guy that's going to be here for 10 plus years, well, not 10 plus years, but for a while, you know what I'm saying? But definitely Jeremiah Love is the same type of guy, in my opinion.
Yep. No, I agree.
Hey, Deacon Marcus is excited about the Titans pick. We'll see what they decide to do.
I'm telling you, man, I'm feeling like it's a trade. I'm feeling like the Titans, don't be stupid. You got Robert Saleh as your coach now. I mean, they could go Arvell Reese because, you know, Robert Saleh, he likes his defense, but I'm telling you, bro, this is a prime meet. Let's trade back and get a couple of first-rounder type deals. So let's see what happens. Let's see. I'm going to be right back.
2018, why were your skill set translate to the NFL?
I mean, it's just a blessing, you know. I feel very honored to represent the running backs, and I'm going to put on for them. I'm going to put on for all football players. I'm going to put on for Notre Dame. I'm going to put on for my family. And last, I'm going to put on for the Cardinals. We're going to do some special things together.
Congratulations, Jeremiah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So the Titans pick is in. The Giants are a minute already into the clock. You're getting an idea of how this is going to be like a cardio.
The Titans pick is in.
Major sigh of relief for Jeremiah. Let me
Okay.
explain. My understanding is
You know what I'm saying?
red flag at the combine, an abnormal EKG leading teams to wonder if he had more.
Since the pick is in, I'm going to guess that it's Arvell Reese. I don't know yet, but I'm going to guess it's Arvell Reese.
He is fine, and now off the
Hey, we're gonna do this for Marcus.
You're trying to imply that I hit it? Oh no, I see what you're
Marcus, darling.
Hey, how you doing, Lady Eloise?
I don't have any panties on.
Lady Eloise, please.
Shout out to Deacon Marcus. You know what I'm saying? This pick is for you, Marcus. You know what I'm saying? The pick is in. Hey, Marcus, what you want? Tell me what you want, dog. Tell me what you looking for. Tell me what you want from the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to get it. Arvell Reese is definitely on the board for y'all.
So the commissioner's getting his steps in. I think his ring is probably already full, right?
Boo! Boo that fool.
With the fourth pick in the 2020
Come on, Marcus.
draft, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate.
Oh, Carnell Tate! Come on! Come on! Come on, Marcus! Turn up! Turn up! Hey, look, I'm excited for y'all. Carnell Tate matched up with Cam Ward. Man, that's gonna. Hey, Marcus, that's gonna be a problem. Woo!
It is Carnell Tate.
Hey, Marcus, that's gonna be a problem. That is going to be a problem. I can't wait till Angelo come back. That's gonna be a Cam Ward. I can already see it happening now. Cam Ward drops back. Nobody's open yet. Cam Ward bootlegs out, scrambles a little bit. He sees his buddy down the field. Woo! To the house. Hey. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Get you a number one wide receiver. Hey, what they already tried, they're trying to solidify that line over there, but you got a weapon for Cam Ward. Okay? He is a problem.
Let me tell you something right now. I was just getting off the phone with one of the best coaches in boxing, and he's a Raider fan too, and we're talking. And let me tell you something, Twuan. To us, that's crazy, bro. When's the last time a wide receiver got taken this high? That wasn't Megatron, bro. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. But the reason why Carnell Tate did so well is because Jeremiah Smith was getting covered a lot in Ohio. The other kid that's probably going to be a Megatron type player when he comes out next year. So I don't know what Robert Saleh was thinking. I know maybe it's a Cam Ward thing. Hey, Cam Ward really needs his number one.
Yeah.
But number 4, bro, you couldn't trade down. Ain't no one else taking him at number 4.
Hey,
you could have just traded that pick down.
Hey, we could have said the same thing about the Cardinals getting a running back.
Though. That's true.
But I guess they're like, hey, look, hey, if the Cardinals is getting that guy right now, let's go ahead and get our guy. And I as much as the value, like you said, there is a question mark in regards to that. I'm still liking the pick for Cam Ward because he needs a weapon. You know what I'm saying?
But you understand what I'm trying to say, though, right? Number 4, bro.
Absolutely.
That's about to be the highest paid receiver. What number did Jamar Chase go? What number was he? Was he number 4? I don't think so. Marcus, bro, at number 4, though, you don't think you're going to trade it down, Marcus, to get him anyways? All right, the Giants pick is in. All right, the Giants pick is in, y'all.
Your dreams that you wanted to achieve, but there were also her dreams.
Yeah, that my mom, she know everything.
Yeah, Marcus said, let me go ahead and get to, Deacon Marcus. He said we definitely need him.
I know she'd be so proud tonight, Colonel.
He said we definitely need him, Cam Ward. Yeah. Hey, get your guy. You know what I'm saying?
With the Kansas City Chiefs. So that's the way we take our first commercial break. It's Giants, Chiefs, Commanders, Saints. For the moment, we'll be right back to Pittsburgh.
Oh, I missed that. Hey, the Giants the Giants pick is in. But I gotta put the commercials down because they ain't paying me. And you know what I'm saying? That's just the business. Hey. But yeah, hey Marcus, I'm with it. I gotta give the Giants their respect before we get to the Kansas City Chiefs because they traded. I forgot who. I gotta find out who they traded with. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys double tap that screen. If you wondering what I'm eating, I got me some Wingstop. You feel me? And I got some Cajun and lemon pepper. Yes, sir. Hey, you know what I'm saying? This is a little cheat meal. You know what I'm saying? A little cheat meal. To celebrate the draft. I know some other people is partaking in other things. I partake in food. But yeah. Go ahead and get your food, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. I see somebody in the chat. Let me get mine. Hey, look, this is your spot. You know what I'm saying? Marcus, this is your spot. You know what I'm saying? You a deacon over here. You know what I'm saying? You got the keys. You know what I'm saying? The deacon got the keys. You know what I'm saying? He can open up. He can lock the doors. You know what I'm saying? Turn off the lights. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everybody in the building is straight. That's this is your spot, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, look, over here, you guys know with Raider Twuan in the congregation. Yes, I am a Raider fan, but I do follow the NFL. And tonight, as much as we could talk Raiders all night, we're gonna talk the NFL. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk, what teams is getting. Does it make sense? Does it not make sense? You know what I'm saying? What moves is other teams making? What moves do the Raiders need to make in response to some of the moves that these others? We talking about all of it. You know what I'm saying? So definitely put your questions, put your comments down in the chat, because we are back on the clock with the New York Giants. After this pick, I need to get me something to drink.
Again, they gave up a 3 and a 5 in this year's draft to do it. The Commanders are on the clock with 6 and change left, and the commissioner has.
Hey, Mendoza, yeah. Hey, we got the quarterback. Now we got to get some other pieces. Shout out to you.
One of the NFL Salute to Service partners. We are honored to recognize the surviving family of United States Army Major Paul C. Vokey.
So do we go O-line? Now, me and Angelo was talking about that, because there might be a possibility that we might move back up in the first round just to get that O-lineman, so we can get that 5-year contract instead of the 4, right? Because it's cheaper. But it would have to be for somebody that they've been looking at and that they want at O-line specifically. It's not just gonna be like, oh yeah, let's go just get an O-lineman here. Like, it's gonna be a specific name that they know for sure that they want, if they're going to give up extra draft capital to move back up in the first round to get somebody. Now in the second,
Arvell Reese, linebacker from the Ohio State University.
Arvell Reese goes to the Giants, okay?
I told you. What'd I tell you? I told you.
For the second round, like, again, they can move back up. Maybe that person may land. So we'll see what they do tomorrow in the second round. Definitely.
Yeah, no, well, the thing is, CeeLo, like, that's what me and Twuan were talking about earlier, that I have a sneaky suspicion, call it the Angelo Spider census, but if a Caden Proctor, a McNeil Warren for safety, Denzel Boston even falling down to that number 30 pick, that Miami, honestly, Miami's a rebuilding team. We could give them a veteran on top of the number 36 pick, on top of maybe a fourth round pick. Like, we can make it be that it was worth it for us to move back up to number 30, right? Like, but I think there's a chance, if we're going to get a starting player in the first round, I'm looking at that Miami number 30 pick. But I have a feeling that we're not done today yet, guys. I have a feeling. Arvell Reese, though, man, I told you. Did I not call it? I told you. Harbaugh, and I'm going to tell you something else. Harbaugh's going to take that 10th pick that he has, where the Bengals was stupid and crazy trading a 10th pick for Dexter Lawrence, bro. What the hell kind of move was that? But anyways, that number 10 pick, the Giants, they're going to do one of two things, Twuan. I'm giving you my prediction right now. They're going to either A, trade down so they can have more picks, or and then they'll take someone like Caleb Downs, or B, if this scenario happens, bro, they're set at linebacker for the future. Can you imagine if Harbaugh at number 10 gets Sonny Styles also and pairs him up with Arvell Reese for New York Giants, bro? It's over. It's over. That's the future for them right there.
I can see that. I can also see them trading down a little bit and pulling the trigger on Peter Woods.
No, bro. Peter Woods Woods is going to fall in the second round. Trust me. He's not making it to the first. Peter Woods is falling in the second round. No, they'll take Caleb Downs if they're going to trade down before they take a Peter Woods.
If Peter Woods goes to the second round, the Raiders better pull the trigger.
No. The Raiders we're playing. We're going to play you know this, Twuan. We're mostly going to play 5-2, you know what I mean? 4-2-5 anyways. Like, we don't need a zero technique, nose tackle. No, we don't need that.
But we do need one, because are we running the base 3-4?
No, we'll be fine. We're good. We got guys that we're developing. Stop it. Why are you trying to ruin it, Twuan? Stop. We don't need no Peter Woods, bro. Stop it. Stop.
Second round, Peter Woods. Yeah.
Oh, I told you a trade would happen. Guess who? I don't want to tell you what happened. So you find out for yourself.
I seen the Kansas City Chiefs.
Traded down to 9. The Chiefs split a third round 74th overall, fifth round 148th overall to move up 3 spots as soon as the Giants chose for
Kansas City made a trade with the Browns.
Trade between the Chiefs and the Browns.
They gave up a third round, the 74th pick, and they gave up a 5th round. So a third and a 5th to trade.
Potentially be coming up for him. I know a corner is a need. LSU's Mansour Delane, surely an option. And an offensive tackle has not gone yet. They could get the first offensive tackle off the board. Some really good options for an aggressive Kansas City team.
Meanwhile, the Washington Commanders took almost all 8 of their minutes to make the 7th overall selection, as we're waiting for the 6th overall pick that belongs now to the Chiefs, because again, they traded up from 9. The New Orleans Saints, 8th overall, are taking their allotted time right now, under 6.5 minutes to go until that pick is in. Here comes the commissioner with the Chiefs' 6th overall pick. The top 5 is already in the books with some surprises.
Now let's listen to what these stupid Chiefs did.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delane.
Wow! Wow! They got rid of Tripp. They got rid of McDuffie and Snead, and they got Mansour Delane, cornerback. Cornerback Mansour Delane.
Especially because there's some uncertainty around Jamal McCoy's knee. I think because of that, they felt the need that they needed to get him. And when you look at why they made the trade, the Commanders and the Saints, they don't need tackles, they need corners. So that's why they felt the need to part with those picks and go up and secure the, without a doubt, top corner in this year's draft class.
And I'm glad you addressed why, because a lot of people would look at it and say, you might have been able to stick it 9 and get him. That was the thing.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a pick, especially because they needed, help in their secondary. Just being honest, they also need help on their. I think they needed help in their O-line too.
Almost like Notre Dame pull like a champion today as they head out to the stage. But I thought the improvement, Joel, from Virginia Tech to LSU, we saw it opening night against Clemson. That's when it said, he's going to be a different guy here. He was a different guy all year long.
Exactly right. They turned into a unanimous All-American. His ball production was fantastic. 31 pass breakups in his career. So he knows how to go after the football. Great football character and work ethic.
Hey, let me know if you guys can hear.
I remember when you go back to when McDuffie was coming out, said he's a perfect player. He just doesn't have that rare side.
If you need it louder, say it. Say so.
He is always in phase.
I can hear it, but I want to make sure you guys can hear it.
You couldn't slip a piece of paper between him and the receivers in that game. He was outstanding. He's very smooth and fluid, and he can close the space. He ran in the high 4.3s, and that shows up. If you want to use any type of scheme zone, no problem. He's going to see it and trust his eyes, break on the ball, and go make the play. So McDuffie was incredibly smart as a football player, and they just added another incredibly smart DB to replace him.
Yeah, he clues really well, doesn't he? Sees it from wherever he is, able to react, fall off into coverage, do all those things anytime.
Angelo, first corner goes off the board.
Doesn't think they're going to pick in the top 10 much, so they went after it.
They went after it and got the guy that he wanted. It cost him a 3 and a 5, and here's Laura Rutledge.
I'm sorry, you just said, wow, this is crazy. The Chiefs traded up to get you. What did they tell you about why you were so important to them?
Sure, really just the way I play the game. This confidence they have in me, they weren't really on me too much in this process, but they said they just wanted to keep it quiet and make that sneak move, and they made the best move in the draft, so I'm excited.
You were once a little boy dreaming of this
Appreciate you, man.
to become an NFL player. What would that little boy say now?
Man, don't stop now. Don't stop now. You got what you dreamed of, but man, let's make a mark on this league.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It is one of those nights. Mansour Delane, the first corner taken. And again, the Commanders used almost all.
Hey, people sleep on this occasion. You know what I'm saying? But it be blazing. Fire.
One would think, wouldn't you think they would cartwheel Sonny Styles' card to the podium?
I think it's a heck of a value. Right? At this point in time, he's my third overall player to be there for the Commanders.
Washington's pick is in.
Yeah, the Washington pick is in. But yeah, I'm gonna come back and tell you that Mansour Delane pick was nuts, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Their latest pick in right now in the hands of the commissioner.
They got rid of their corner, so they had to replace him. So hey.
The Commanders selection. And the Browns are currently on the clock.
The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, is awarded to one player each year and celebrates their profound impact on and off the field. I'm joined on stage by former winners Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis.
Okay, Lynn Swan and the bus.
And the league welcomed its newest member to the prestigious club 2 months ago, Super Bowl champion and six-time All-Pro Bobby Wagner. There you go, Bobby.
Okay, Bobby Wagner got Man of the Year.
Family and Nationwide, I encourage players drafted this week to make their community and the league a better place. You want to go for it? You want me? With the seventh pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles goes to the Commandos.
There you go. Good pick. Good pick. You see, that was smart, right? Because I was just saying that Sonny Styles would be in that top 10 level, right? So great pick for the Washington Commanders. They're building something there. You know, you get the other guy that a lot of people are saying is the freak of nature linebacker. Don't let him partner up with his teammate Arvell Reese, because that would have just been nuts. But yeah, great pick. But now let me go back to this craziness, man. What was the trade again? It was the number 9, the number in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
And also, is it the 5th round?
Yeah.
What was the exact trade?
30, well, the 3rd round was 74, and then the 5th was like a 143rd or something like that.
Okay, so it wasn't a 4th. Was it a 3rd and a 4th, or was it a 3rd and a 5th?
It was a 3rd and a 5th.
Okay, so essentially, they moved up 3 spots because they gave up their number 9. They gave up their 3rd round pick, which I'm perfectly happy with. You're the Chiefs. I don't care. You want to make stupid moves? Go ahead. Give up your picks. And they gave up the 5th pick, which, you know, could be anything, could be nothing, whatever. And the Browns, we already know, is trying to rebuild. I thought they were going to get Sonny Styles. I thought they were going to get Maguana. You know who I'm talking about, from Miami, right?
Yeah.
Francis. I thought it was going to be a move like that to help with Patrick Mahomes. Can someone explain to me how good Mansour Delane is? Because last time I checked, he ain't no Charles Woodson. So why would you trade back up to get him at number 6? Did I miss something, bro? Is Mansour Delane the truth? Is he really better than Trent McDuffie? Is he worth the number 6 pick? And worse than that, you traded up to get him. What?
Hey, you preaching value. I'm just preaching they lost the corner. They needed to pick one up. So I guess they feel like, hey, let's go get. I thought, and I said it earlier, I thought it was going to be O-line. I really thought they were going to pick an O lineman, but
yeah, that's what Maugana. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, y'all. Don't make fun of my pronunciation. You know who the hell I'm talking about from Miami. But that trade, bro,
now
that
you know
was
or something
crazy.
like that.
That was crazy.
Yep.
I can't believe that. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Again, I don't care. Y'all want Delane that bad? Go ahead, take him. Good job, Chiefs. Good job.
I hope he can tackle.
Go do you, y'all. Go do you. That to me, that was nuts.
Get ready to get stiff armed by Genty.
Yeah, pretty much. That's facts. That is facts. Mansour Delane. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know, but apparently he's worth trading up. Yeah, I'm looking at the. So yeah, you're right. The number 9th, number 74th, and number 148.
Yeah.
It was their. I'm looking at the picture now. It is their first, their third, and their fifth. Yeah, that was stupid.
The Saints
the pick is in right now for the Saints.
They're going to commercial. Saints, Browns, Giants, and Miami are next.
No one would insure cars for military members, so they did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers.
Angela, I think they're on commercial.
Later, we're still serving the military and their families, not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values our founders shared.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to turn the commercials down. Yep. Hey, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Daniel Berry highlight and sports is in the building. Hey, happy Thursday. Happy draft day. Let me know how you feeling about the draft. Let me know how you feeling about the draft. We're gonna see if these Saints march up with a pick.
This is a perfect spot for Francis Maui Noah. This is also a perfect spot for Caleb Downs. Honestly, the Saints right here. Saints could also, because they're trying to help Tyler Shuck. I mean, that's the whole thing. That's why I think it's O-line, because they're trying to help Tyler Shuck, right? Yeah. So they're trying to make their second round pick quarterback not get killed. So I think it will be Francis Maui Noah or another O-line, like the other top projected O-lines. But I'm telling you, listen to me well, Twuan. All these talents that are dropping because of this craziness of the top 5 so far, I'm telling you, man, we're trading back up. We're on the phone right now. We're trading back up. Watch. We're trading back up. Caden Proctor, come on home, baby. Come home.
Now tell
me McNeil Warren, we need a safety. Come on down.
What you liking about Proctor?
Because he's really going to be a future left tackle, but the athleticism is off the charts. He took himself down from a 370 athlete to he's closer to the 350 range now as an athlete. You're looking at a 6'7", 355 monster who could run. who could do all kinds of stuff. On the run game alone, if we start him at left guard, he's going to open a lot of holes, and our O-line of the future is set. But if we eventually decide to move on from Colton Miller in 2 years, that's the left tackle of the future right there. So, and we can get him as cheap as the number 30th pick. Come on, Twuan. Ooh, I'm not going to tell you who got picked, but go ahead.
Same selection is in.
With the 8th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
Saints.
New Orleans Saints select Jordan Tyson.
Whoa! They went wide receiver. Jordan Tyson.
Some thought might be the first receiver to go off the board. Is the second one. If you're just joining us, Cardinal Tate. One of the biggest
second wide receiver off the board.
What do you think of this pick to New Orleans?
Going to the Saints.
And I think they want to give him a weapon to play with. Really, when you look at their
The Saints go marching with a wide receiver.
They need some more firepower, and that's what they get with Jordan Tyson, someone who, when you look at his quickness, his ability to get in and out of breaks, he's got the most juice. You're not necessarily going to run the fastest 40, but he's just got so much.
Listen to
him,
DJ talk.
You see him get inside, outside. He's real sudden in his routes. Look how quick he's able to get up to top speed and then track the ball really naturally over the shoulder down the field for a home run. How about the ability to just hover in the air, just floating in the air against Baylor in this game? I had to rewatch that about 5 or 6 times, and then again, once the ball goes up, he's able to snatch it and hold it away down in the red zone. The conversation has been not about his ability, it's been about his durability. He's just had injuries each and every year. So if the Saints can keep him out there and keep him healthy, man, that's going to be a fun 1-2 punch with him in a lot.
A lot of those, though, were football injuries.
Yeah, Saints were at wide receiver.
From that and not nagging things. At least people are hoping. That's kind of the conversation that I was having with some of
Now, Jordan Tyson, he has some health issues. So we'll see how it goes. He emotional, walking down the tunnel, crying. He kneeled down for a little bit.
Yeah, he takes a knee in the walk as he just
You know, it says right when he saw the Saints logo.
That's cool.
And that's when it really hit him, I think, at that point. Here's the other part too, Joel, to your point about him understanding being the focal point of the offense. Doesn't have to be. Chris Olave will be right away. He would find his way to fit in, and they have a very mature quarterback. This is not an age joke about Tyler Shuck, who came in and established himself the second half of last year.
Well, and
Got a weapon.
He was passing the time watching his brother Jalen take on the Toronto Raptors in Game 3 of their first round playoff series in the NBA playoffs. That's one way to pass the time. By the way, I don't know what
They saw the jump.
the Browns would have done 9th overall, but he was one pick away from potentially.
They playing some gospel in there. You know what I'm saying? For the Saints. Yes, sir. Jordan Tyson going to the Saints. Arizona State 6'2" and 1/8, 203. You know, hey, look, hey, I'll tell you right now, the part of the emotions that he had is because of what he's been going through. All the reports that's been talking about his injuries, you know what I'm saying? And you know, he was supposed to be the number 1 wide receiver coming out the draft. But, you know, for him to still be selected in top 10, you know, you can't help but be emotional or, you know, feel that way. So, you know, shout out to Jordan Tyson, you know what I'm saying, going over to be with the Saints. You know, I'm going to definitely be watching him and seeing how he does over there because Tyler Shuck is a fairly decent quarterback. And there's a few weapons over there in the passing room, but you know, hey, Jordan Tyson is now added to that room. Makes him a little even more dangerous. Let's see if the Browns do the same thing, because we know the Browns need some weapons.
To make this announcement, do you think it's the first tackle off?
See now, let's see what the Browns do. Remember, they traded back 3 spots, got some extra picks, and still is getting somebody. Let's see what they get. Let's see what they get. When you trade back, you get more shots at players, right? So let's see. Let's see if they make the right move in the first round.
With the 9th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Spencer Fano, tackle, Utah.
Spencer Fano, tackle. Hey, they do need some pass weapons, but they also need people to block over there. Because let's be honest, Shador was running for his life.
So there we go. Spencer Fano. Great pick, by the way, for the Browns. Shout out to the Browns for actually doing something smart, which is trading down, getting more picks, and then starting with building the O-line. I am extremely surprised that Francis Maui Noah has still not been picked up. I'm very surprised that Ioane has not been picked up, the guard. But I'm not surprised that Spencer Fano went that high. And now the New York Giants pick is in. Bro, I'll be back to give you my comments on Jordan Tyson.
Hey, the first what is this? The first O lineman off the board too?
First O lineman off the board was Spencer Fano, y'all.
Yeah.
Chose David Bailey. The Cardinals took Jeremiah 11. The Titans took Carnell Tate. Ruben Bain is sitting up there. What do you think the Giants are going to pair up with Arvell Reese? Will they go offense here now?
I thought one of these 2 picks would be to help the quarterback. So those 2 receivers are gone. Does that change their thinking here and go back to defense? Let's check it out.
With the 10th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Francis Maui Noah, tackle.
Maui Noah goes off the board to the New York Giants.
And so the Giants, with their 2 first-round picks, go defense, Arvell Reese, and Francis Maui Noah out of Miami. And with no tackles going in the first 8 picks, we see 2 going around.
I don't know that he's going to play tackle, though. That's exactly what I was thinking right there. I'm looking at Illuminor right tackle. Just paid Thomas at left tackle. He's an excellent player. I'm thinking he kicks in at guard to begin his career.
But when you think about it, they want to run the ball there with John Harbaugh. This is a people mover. You can put him in there at that right guard spot, and then if you do have an injury,
that's a hell of a pick. That's a hell of a pick.
Where he ends up, Joel.
Great job, John Harbaugh. Good job. Good job to the New York Giants for no longer screwing things up.
Good defenses.
Arvell Reese, solid pick. And then you go tackle. And like I told you, what did I tell you? What did I tell you, Twuan? I told you Francis Maui Noah is a top 10 guy. And
they're saying they might slide him to guard.
Hey, man, it doesn't matter. For the Raiders, we would have slated him to guard until he becomes the future tackle. But this guy is going to be a killer. They're going to pair him up with Illuminor, who's going to be a great mentor for him. There's going to be a lot of holes open for the Giants. They need to protect the very concussion-prone Jackson Dart. So they already have their wide receiver of the future in Malik Neighbors. So, yeah, man, great pick. Great pick. Great job. Great job, New York Giants. You guys got your captain in the linebacker position, and now you got a day one guard, future tackle, future protecting Jackson Dart. This is fantastic. Good job, guys. Good job. Right, Marcus? Great pick. Great pick. So let me go back to the number 8 pick, Jordan Tyson. Twuan, look, man, I'm not going to shit on this kid because his talent is off the charts. It's off the charts. But the best type of ability, brother, is availability, and I'm just not sure he's going to be in the right team with the right people that can make sure that he won't be injury prone. Because let's really be honest, man. How many injured Saints has there been in the last few years? And I don't know how good their injury prevention team has been. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. You spent a pretty high capital on Jordan Tyson. So you're gambling. It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
Well,
But
it is a gamble, but he is going over there to be. He doesn't have to go over there to be a number one.
You know, I mean, I mean, at that high a pick though, at number 8. Oh shit! A trade just happened. The Dallas Cowboys moved up.
Okay.
Tell me what the pick is, because I missed it. They moved up to number 11, but they gave up a bunch of stuff.
Yes, right now they're just showing Francis Manoa's interview.
Congratulations.
Okay, so 11th pick, Miami. They moved up one spot. They gave up a 5th round and a 7th, I think. Oh, 2 5ths. They gave up 2 5ths. Gave up 2 5ths to go up to one spot.
You need a card like no other.
I don't know about the Cowboys doing that. Does that make sense, Angelo? I like, and we don't fully know what the pick is yet, but does it make sense to move up one spot and give up 2 5th rounds? Do you have your mic on?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the exact compensation. Like, what is the exact compensation?
It was 2 5ths.
No, I know, but number what and number what?
Like 172 and 180.
So 2 5th round picks?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe they're thinking the 2 5th round picks isn't that important, and they just want to make sure they get the guy that they want. So now we're wondering who is the guy that they want. And here at number 11, I mean, they just franchise tag George Pickens, so it's not wide receiver. They were already at number 12, but maybe they were scared that Miami, who is on a rebuild, is willing to take whoever it is that's in front of them. So having said that, my best guess is defense. Maybe it's Caleb Downs. Maybe it's Caleb Downs, man.
I would have sat there. I would have waited.
I know, but what if Miami takes your pick? If you're the Cowboys, what if Miami took your pick? All you're doing is giving up 2 5th rounders anyways. Those are 2 day 3 guys. Like, you're like, whatever. I'll give you 2 day 3 guys. I want to move up one because I want to make sure I get this guy. Right? Like, you know.
I guess it's going to be really predicated on this pick because I'm just like, I don't know if I would be giving up 2 5ths just to move up one spot. Like, I feel like sometimes these GMs should know, like, they should have a feeling on what the team ahead of them. Like, I understand if there was like a team 2 or 3 spots ahead of you. Like, okay, you may not necessarily know what they're going for, but the person that's right next to you, you should be able to know what they're going for. I guess we'll see what Jerry does, right?
Yeah, here we go. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's almost time.
Yeah, they're picking right now.
Oh, okay. Pick is in.
I told you. Caleb Downs, bro. I told you they're going to get him.
The Dolphins' first draft selection of their new John Eric Sullivan administration will be. But the commissioner with the Dallas Cowboys first of 2 picks here tonight.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs.
All right, Caleb Downs is on it.
So there you go. Caleb Downs is a Dallas Cowboy, one of the more talented players.
Now, did they really think Miami was going to get Caleb Downs?
And that's saying something because 3 other Buckeyes went before him in the first 10 picks of this draft. The Cowboys got themselves a big-time winner.
Yeah, and they got themselves a new defensive coordinator in the offseason, Christian Parker, who came over from their rival, the Philadelphia Eagles. He was there.
I don't think this pick changes anything for Miami.
And saw what that did for their defense. Versatility, intelligence, toughness. That's what those guys possess. And Downs has it in spades. They're going to be able to deploy him in a lot of different areas. And CD, this defense last year, 32nd in third down, 32nd in points per game, 32nd in passing yards per game, 30th in turnovers. Those numbers are all going to get better as this guy gets to Dallas.
Offensive coordinators love getting their new quarterback. Defensive coordinators, Joel Klatt, love getting their new quarterback. And they got one in Caleb Downs, who'll patrol the secondary, organize the secondary. Heck, he could wear the green dot and do the entire defense.
So listen, the pick for Miami is already in. They're going to announce it right away next. And the person that was on the clock is the Rams. They probably already made their pick too. So we're about to see number 12 and number 13. Caleb Downs is a good pick. I told you that his talent is too good. We're looking at an Ed Reese type mind. The question really is the injuries about his knees and whatnot real, or can he be the next Ed Reed type? And the Cowboys, like I told you, yes, you're asking me, do I believe Miami would have taken him? Yeah, Miami would have taken him. They needed a safety captain. They traded away their people. So yeah, Miami got 2 free fifths just to move down 1, and then now they're gonna pick. My best guess right now for Miami, if I'm just guessing, they have so many needs, bro. But I think they're gonna go with they need to protect their new quarterback right now, so they're gonna go Ioane, in my opinion. I think they're picking the guard, Ioane. Now defense, though, it could be an edge.
Now, do you think that Miami would have picked Caleb Downs?
Absolutely. That's what I was saying, is I 100% believe they would have taken Caleb Downs because they gave up they don't have a captain. Caleb Downs is an Ed Reed type IQ player. The only real question about Caleb Downs is the knee reports real? Is he going to be someone that can at least play the 4, the 5, the 6? Could he be, so we don't know. But in terms of the IQ, bro, you're looking at the next Ed Reed type. So yes, I believe Miami would have taken him.
First of all, I just want to say thank God. Without that, none of us would be here. I just thanks for my Savior, Jesus Christ. But it was a great conversation. I honestly couldn't hear it much. I was too excited to listen. So I'm just excited to do what I can do and be committed to the team.
We'll ask Jerry later what he said. Now, your brother Josh is a wide receiver for the Colts. Your dad, Gary, a running back in the NFL. How special is it for your family that you now get to carry on this legacy?
That's an awesome feeling. Honestly, God's blessed us with a lot of favor to be in this situation, and I'm so thankful to be here. And my family, I can't even say enough words about it. There's a lot of love there.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
And the Cowboys are slated to visit the Indianapolis Colts this year, so we could see Downs on Downs at any of 4 downs. You know? So there's the Dallas Cowboys draft room in Frisco. Very excited about all that. And now the Miami Dolphins' new regime, new administration, about to announce their first pick. John Eric Sullivan, the new general manager, taken from the Packers organization. Jeff Hafley, their new head coach, also from the Packers. And this is the first of 2 picks for the Dolphins in the first round tonight.
Miami has done some bonehead picks lately. So we'll see what they do with this new organization.
With the 12th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor.
Whoa, Caden Proctor!
They talked about wanting to build through the trenches with this new regime. John Eric Sullivan coming in here and making a statement.
Caden Proctor.
He is massive. He was a little out of shape at the beginning of the season. He got himself into shape as the season wore on and really played well down the stretch. He's maintained that. He had a very good process going through the spring. And when this guy is dialed in and ready to go, he is impressive. You talk about anchor versus power. That's 350 plus pounds. You're going to have a hard time getting through those pads. You want somebody who can move people in the run game? Some teams view him as a guard for this reason, because he can displace people in that run game. Here again, look at the movement he's able to generate here. He is just so big and strong and powerful. And then out in space, watch him surprise you a little bit. The ability to pick off the third level defender.
What'd I tell you about Caden Proctor, bro? What'd I tell you? I told you, man, that talent to be the future. Caden Proctor's the truth, Twuan. I told you. Miami takes Caden Proctor, and I told you if he would have fell, that's the guy we would have traded back up for. But he clearly did not fall. If anything, he got picked higher than some people was thinking. But his talent is off the charts, bro. And because Miami knows they're not a win now team, they can take the time to build this kid. So he's a beast, man. He's really like a 6'6", 360-pound monster that could run. His 40 was a 5'2". Like this is a big boy, man. Good pick. Good job. So now it's gonna go Rams, and then we're gonna get controversial with the Ravens, Buccaneers, and then the Jets.
Yeah.
But that Ravens pick, y'all, we're gonna see. You gave us back Max Crosby for who? For who, Twuan? For who? Let's find out.
They might rescind that.
Let's find out who was so worth it that you guys got scared and gave us back Max Crosby.
100 years ago.
Who could it be? You know what the Ravens need is wide receiver. Is this the Makai Lemon pick? Is this Makai Lemon?
Later, we're still serving the military and their families.
For the Rams?
Number 14? No, because number 13 is the Rams. And the Rams, they're smart. You know who I think the Rams might take? And this is going to be a very, very hot take for everybody. Very hot. You know who I think the Rams will take, though? Maybe? Possibly?
Sadiq?
Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson to kind of like Jordan Love behind Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
So I think it's Ty Simpson. Possibly.
Yeah, they got to figure it out. The Rams, the
Rams could also get Puka's there. Rams could get Makai Lemon, bro. Think about this. Makai Lemon's a USC guy, right? He's already in Southern California. You know, Matthew Stafford could use another weapon. And can you imagine a Devontae Adams, Makai Lemon, and Puka Nacua? Bro, that's tough. Yeah. And if Puka fucking doesn't get his addiction problems set up, now they got a Makai Lemon to make sure that Devontae got to carry the load. Hey, man, this might be the Makai Lemon pick. This might be number 13 might be Makai Lemon. Could definitely be receiver. Hey, Robert Pena, good to see you, brother.
What's up, Deacon Rob?
Daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years.
Oh, I'm gonna turn up the commercial.
The pick is in, bro. All right. I'm gonna be back. I think this might be Mekhi Lemon. I'm feeling like this is a wide receiver pick, bro. They need to and my hot take would be what I told you. It could be Ty Simpson. And I know it's high, man, number 13, but Ty Simpson is a quarterback that would be ready to roll when Matthew Stafford says I'm done. And he's the type of quarterback that Sean McVay likes. So this could be Ty Simpson, bro. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, they on these commercials though. Okay, we back in the green room.
Waiting to hear his name being called from the U. A dozen picks in. The Rams pick has been in for a good under 10 minutes. The Ravens have gone through their entire 8 minutes, and they have made their pick. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock right now with pick 15. Ian Rappaport, let's get your thoughts right now.
Rich, at number 13 for the Rams, this is where the window opens for Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson. It's early. Yes, it is early. But listen to this. When the Simpson family was trying to make the decision about whether or not he should enter the draft or stay in school, they consulted, among other people, Rams GM Les Snead, who told the family Simpson is for sure a first-rounder. Now actually has the opportunity to make it happen.
13th overall is the Rams spot because the Atlanta Falcons traded this pick to the Rams in last year's draft to draft James Pierce Jr., for whom there was a bit of news earlier today. He entered a 6-month pre-trial intervention program that could result in all charges of 3 felonies and a misdemeanor. They was charged and arrested in Florida in February after an incident involving his ex-girlfriend. If all his conditions are met and no jail time would come his way. But again, this is somebody that the Falcons traded a first-round pick last year to the Rams to choose, and they might not have him at all. But that's for another day. The Rams, 13th overall here, they had 29. That's what a lot of people thought they would take Ty Simpson, but this could be the spot.
Yeah, once that trade happened and they didn't have 29, I thought this might be off the table. But hearing Ian talk about it, if you look at it from 2 perspectives, from Ty Simpson's perspective, this is where absolutely you would love to go. You get a chance to go learn under the reigning MVP in Matthew Stafford, play for the elite offensive mind in Sean McVay. They can develop you properly, and you'll be put on the field when you're ready to be put on the
Diggy
field.
Rob with the brown cracker salute to you, man.
From the Rams situation, this is a team that was
We in here. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe if you guys have not.
position right now. And oh, by the way, the Super Bowl this next year is in their own building. So I thought this would be an opportunity to try and get that extra piece to help nudge them over the team in their division that hoisted the trophy last year. Or do they think long-term vision, and that leads to Simpson?
I know, CD, that they loved Caleb Downs. I think there was a lot of talk about Mekhi Lemon. Yes, Downs off the board, maybe Lemon here, but there seems to be some smoke around this Ty Simpson.
A lot of smoke around that one. It's just very interesting to me in doing it. But this is going to be one of the few times that your quarterback taken 13th overall.
We'll see what the Rams go. Goodell's out there.
With the 13th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson.
Told you. Who's the draft genius? Twuan. I told you, bro. I told you guys. I told you. Ty Simpson, Matthew Stafford they already probably talked to him like, hey, man, he's just going to be hanging out and learning from you. He's not taking your job when you're ready to retire. This is the Jordan Love scenario, bro. They didn't want to take no more. They want to make sure that they're not going to fuck around. They're going to keep rolling, once Stafford goes. And can you imagine Ty Simpson learning behind Matthew Stafford, though? Come on.
I think this is the perfect fit for Ty Simpson. You have the questions about his experience here.
You don't have to kind of like Mendoza. We ain't gotta rush. They ain't gotta rush him out there.
Whenever that time comes when Matthew Stafford decides to move on. Being with Sean McVay, I think, is a perfect fit. You see it on film. You see why he is a first-round draft pick on film.
Yeah, that was a great pick. Great pick.
NFL-type throw.
I told you, though. That's why I called. So now check this out. Makai Lemon's still on the board, baby. So that's what I was saying. Did you guys give up Max Crosby to get Makai Lemon? Oh, boy. Here we go, Twuan. Here we go, you dumb Baltimore Ravens. I'm happy with it. I don't care. I never wanted to give up on Max anyways. I never wanted him to leave. Y'all can keep these 2 picks. But I have a sneaky suspicion, sir, that it's either going to be Makai Lemon or here's the other one, Twuan. They gave up Tyler Lindenbaum, right? They need somebody to protect good old Lamar Jackson. So it could be Ione right here. It could be Ione.
I like this. I like this for Ty Simpson. Not just because of the weapons that he'll be around, but just because of McVay being a really good play caller.
Yep. And he really is good, man. Like Ty Simpson is closer to like a Brock Purdy, right? He is good. He knows how to run a pro offense. But more importantly, Matthew Stafford's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Even Kurt Warner was talking about Ty Simpson, was like, hey, as much as people are on Mendoza's, on the Mendoza bus, Ty Simpson, he made some NFL throws, you know what I'm saying, in the college on the college level. There's some things definitely he has to work on, but there's something, he was telling him like, hey, there's something there with Ty Simpson. Don't think that Ty Simpson is just whatever.
Let me drink it.
Stage of the draft, I wouldn't be here for him.
Hold on, babe.
He helped me along the way in everything possible, from sitting meetings to quarterback drills. Shout out UT Martin and everything they've done for me as well.
Now you're going to play in an offense with the Rams. It's similar to the offense that you ran at Alabama. What are you most excited about in learning from Sean McVay and quarterback Matthew Stafford?
Yeah, I mean, 2 of the greatest minds in offense, especially with Coach McVay and the quarterback offensive standpoint, and then Matthew is one of the greatest of all time. So I'm looking forward to it.
Congratulations, Ty.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, we know Les Snead liked Ty Simpson. He turned Sean McVay onto Ty Simpson a long time ago. And Sean started watching this film and fell in love.
Baltimore's pick is in.
Those throws that DJ was showing you, and he decided that he needed to go have a conversation with Matt Stafford. That conversation happened today, and Matt Stafford was told that Ty Simpson will be here and Matt can play for as long as he wants. So Ty's just there for whenever Matt wants to step away. This is not anything imminent, but that conversation has taken place. It happened today, so Matt was aware that this pick was going to happen tonight.
Thank you, Joe Clark. So the boo was, in fact, expected, not for the Ty Simpson pick or your information. The Ravens are on the clock in Pittsburgh, and they don't like that.
No, they don't like this at all. They don't like this. There's a reaction for Cleveland. Wait till now.
All right, this is going down the pipe. It's the first pick of the Jesse Minter administration. Take it away, Commissioner.
Boo! Boo!
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Olayiwobenga Yowane, guard, Penn State.
Well, how about that pick? We're going to Baltimore. Superb Penn State Nittany Lion. Benga Yowane is going to the offensive line in Baltimore. They go ahead and bolster
protection for Lamar, and this guy is going to have Derrick Henry running behind him.
Yeah, Tyler Linderbaum's gone. He's now a Raider, so they replace him with a guard who can do a lot of the things Linderbaum does, just a bigger, more powerful version. Reminded me of Brandon Scherf when he was coming out of college, just big and powerful. He's a tone setter. You want to watch guys get thrown to the ground, you're going to enjoy watching his tape. He does not stop, and once he gets his hands on you, it's not going to end well. Again, drive and finish. Look at the ability. He's always doing it. It's game after game after game. One of the more consistent players in the entire class. You can move him. They use him out in space. A lot of these creative formations that they utilize, CD. You can see him just clean people up.
New coach, but an organization that knows who they are and lives up to who they are. Yohan is exactly what the Ravens like.
So Bucks, Jets, Lions, and Vikings. They are next.
I'm doing these things for the show because I want to feel like I'm a partner to the show, right? If these motherfuckers act like.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you hit that like button.
Service to match worldwide with access to the largest global airport lounge network. There's nothing like Platinum, official payments partner of the NFL. Your to-do list? Done by us. Introducing Home Care Plus subscription for $99 a year. Members get more at low.
Confidence isn't given. It's built. One choice, one moment, one step at a time. How you feel is how you play. It starts.
Yes, sir. We are in the building doing this NFL draft. You know what I'm saying? 1 through 32. Yes, sir.
Yep, Twuan. So yeah, they can keep that. What did I tell you? Eona. He's a good guard. But you guys gave us back Max Crosby for a guard? Y'all could keep that. Y'all could keep that. That's fine with me. I never want to let Max go anyway. So, but I told you it'd be the guard. How am I doing so far, Twuan? Didn't I tell you? I told you, bro. I told you. I can't say his first name. Oliviagiai Ioane, I think. But guard Penn State. Hey, man, y'all lost Tyler Linderbaum, and that's how you replace the O-line? Good luck. Good luck.
Ruben Bain is still on the board. Mekhi Lemon is still out there. Sadiq's out there.
Yeah, no, this is the Mekhi Lemon pick right here because they gave away Mike Evans. So imagine Mekhi Lemon partnered with what's the guy's name? Help me out, Twuan, the other wide receiver for Tampa. I use them for fantasy. Come on, man, you know I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about. It's Bucky Irving's the running back, and then the wide receiver is. Come on, man. The guy who can catch Baker Mayfield's guy that he'd be throwing to a lot. You're killing me, Twuan. Go look it up right now. Who's the wide receiver That was the rookie last year that's doing amazing for the Tampa Bay because they're going to partner up Mekhi Lemon with that kid.
In the first round, 25th overall. San Diego State style. He sat 2 years and made 6 starts.
Emeka Ibuka.
Yes. So they're going to partner Egbuka with Mekhi Lemon. That's my guess right now. The pick is in. The pick is in, y'all. Number 15, Tampa Bay.
It's now time for the Buccaneers to announce their choice here in Pittsburgh. 5 and change for the Lions on the clock, 17th overall. We'll find out where the Jets are choosing next. The house band is killing it. Just killing it right now. Music is coming out. Let's see if they'll stop playing. They're waiting for the commission to just put $5 in the tip jar for it.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Reuben Bain Jr.
Reuben Bain going to the Buccaneers.
From South Florida to Central Florida. What do you think? I thought they might end up getting his teammate in Mesador.
Hey, man. I mean, you know, he's there from that Miami area. Maybe the short arms didn't bother him. Reuben Bain at one point was projected to be the number 2 overall pick. The fact that he dropped all the way to number 15 had a lot to do with he's got short arms. Can he really handle the big boys in the NFL? So yeah, man. I mean, we'll see. Tampa wanted to gamble. Me myself, I don't know. I mean, Egbuka, he lost Mike Evans. I don't know who their number 2 wide receiver is really going to be next year. Maybe they're banking on the second round to pick a wide receiver up. So I don't hate the pick. We'll see. Number 15, Reuben Bain was originally thought to be a top 5, and he dropped to number 15. So,
Short, but CD, he's a leverage player.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he'll have that chip on his shoulder,
I think this is also BPA because I think Bain was a higher grade than Lemon.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. He was originally projected to be in the top 5 for sure. And at one point he was number 2, but the short arms, man, the short arms, the combine, the whole bit. But Tampa's happy with it, so they went defense.
2019, the top most defense in Tampa Bay. He had 31.5-inch arms. Bain's at 30 and 7/8-inch arms. If you're going to get to a coach who understands.
But yeah, no, all interesting stuff so far. I'm happy with the board, the way it's falling, and the only reason why is because there's so much talent that I thought this was going to get taken higher, and it's dropping, bro. So I'm just waiting for that opportune moment. Remember what I said. If it keeps dropping, look for that number 30th. Miami is totally willing to trade, as you just saw. They did it with the Cowboys. They were willing to take 2 number 5s. How many number 4s do we got? How many number 4s do we got? You see what I'm saying? We got 3 number 4s, bro. All right. I can see a whole, hey, we'll give you our number 36, our number 4, and our number 5, because I think we have 2 number 6s anyways, right? It could be something like that, a number 4 and a number 5. It could be, we're going to give you our number, to move up to number 30, we'll give you our number 4 and a number 6, right? It could be anyone along with number 36. It could be any combination of this, baby. But look for the Raiders to make a move back up in the first round. You're going to see a move. Looks like the Jets pick is in at number 16. I'm going to be right back.
My mentality, I'm telling you, I can do anything I put my mind to because of my mindset. And I know when I get at this next level, it's on the popping.
We believe you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Ron Coffin, he's being business. You can see he's not terribly happy that he waited that long. But still, 15th overall to go to Tampa Bay Buccaneers is a great spot for him. The Jets are celebrating, and they have to be ecstatic if they're going to follow the game plan of taking their defensive player of choice, 2nd overall, and then taking whichever wide receiver might still be available. It's everybody not named
Tate or Tyson. Yeah, Lemon and Cooper. Lemon and Cooper are the two names that jump out to me as guys that can get on the field and have an immediate impact. This feels like they're trying to build this thing up for their quarterback. I think that quarterback's coming in next year's draft with one of those 3 first-round picks, but they're trying to lay the
See what the Jets do.
in this year's draft. I would also say if you just throw in pass catchers, Kimmy Sadiq starts entering the conversation at this point in the draft. He's an excellent tight end.
So to everybody, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
The Jets have a history of first-round tight end.
Well, Mason Taylor's there as well. You know, Jason's kid who's good.
The Jets pick is in.
On offense last year in an otherwise dreary campaign. But here comes the commissioner with the second first-round pick of the Jets tonight.
With the 16th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
There you go, Joe.
Kenyon Sadiq, tight end. Going to the Jets.
Can go get it on the outside. You know, that 40 he ran at the combine, DJ, blew everybody away. One of the fastest tight ends that we've seen in history at the combine. But he's not just a flex player. I was more impressed with what he did at the line of scrimmage.
You don't get the nickname Sadiq the Freak for being slow. He is a very twitched up, explosive athlete. How about my comparison, Jets fans? I don't know if they're going to like it or not, but he reminded me of Dustin Keller when I watched him. He was undersized, was real physical and tough, and could absolutely run. Here he is after the catch. You better bring your legs when you go to tackle him, or you're not going to get him on the ground. Here he is again, showing you the ability, the athleticism to hurdle down the field. After the catch, he's going to make so many things happen. And you think about Garrett Wilson taking coverage away, he's going to have room to operate.
Yeah, that's some talented tight end, Kenyon Sadiq. First tight end off the board.
He does run his speed, and I don't think the Jets fans are going to like the Dustin Keller with because of what happened there. I thought about Eric Ebron as well with that body type.
So the Jets fans are happy. Maybe this is a message to the quarterback in Oregon saying, hey, you sure you don't want to play for us? You know? Maybe next year. We just took you tight end.
Rich advocate to 27. Rich in touch. Rich advocate for a supplemental draft.
Sometimes messages get sent is all I'm saying.
Yeah, Sadiq is in the building. Going to the Jets.
Still to come on a wild first half of a first round here in Pittsburgh. After the expected came a ton of unexpected.
Get the latest Galaxy for $0.
All right, we turning it down. We turning it down. You know, people on commercials. Hey, we live. Yeah, hey, Sadiq is a good player. They you know, he was holding it down for Dante over in Oregon. One of the required guys over there. Yeah, they got who's the Detroit Lions. They're next. They're on the board. Next pick is in. Trying to get it going. Well, Yeah, we're on commercial, but we'll see what that Lions pick is. The Lions can pretty much go with almost anything, to be honest with you. They might go. What's that? I don't know. I want to say Lemon might go here, but they could also go defense, like a corner or something. Yo, what's good? Hey, appreciate you, fam. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Hey, the Lion selection is in.
Community of wish makers taking action to support Make-A-Wish.
They got a Make-A-Wish person up there.
You all have the opportunity to help grant an unforgettable wish. I'm joined here by Easton.
I think that's cool that they do that. You know what I'm saying? Some of these kids, you know, they got struggles and things like that. But definitely he's coming up here to make the pick for the Detroit Lions.
I'd like to ask all of you to join me in cheering on Easton as he makes his wish come true.
I'll tell you guys something after the pick.
With the 17th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Blake Miller, tackle, Clemson.
Blake Miller, tackle.
Let's go!
Yeah. Shout out to the child, you know what I'm saying, Make-A-Wish child. Definitely Blake Miller is going to the Detroit Lions. Now, the reason why I said I'll tell you something later. My goal over here, and I need your guys' help. My goal over here at Raider Twuan and the congregation is to get to the monetization. Okay, so monetization is getting to the 1K subscribers and making that mark, right? But after that, what I'm going to do, that will actually open up the super chats, and what I'm going to do is half of whatever comes in on the super chats and memberships, that's going to go to a charity. And what I'm going to do is those that are in membership, I'll do a members only, and then I'll, pick a few charities like, Make-A-Wish, breast cancer, association, certain things like that. And then the members will vote on where that money goes. And then that same live, or maybe even another live, we'll see how I play that out. But whatever the members pick, of the, whatever foundation or charity, then I will be sending that contribution to that charity. So, for an example, if you send me, or if you do a $10 membership, right, $5 of that $10 will go to charity every month. So that's my goal over here at Raider Twuan. But I definitely am going to need your guys' help. I'm gonna need for you guys to share this out. I'm gonna need for you guys to subscribe. I'm gonna need for you guys to get other people to subscribe so we can get to that goal, so that I can be able to do that every month, because I really want to do that. Again, like I said, half of the proceedings that come to the channel will be going to a charity every month. You know, I say it all the time, and you know, I don't say it just to say it, but I mean it. You know, I say you're a blessing. Be a blessing to someone else. And I want to be a blessing, you know what I'm saying, to someone else. So, you know, please help me out by making sure you subscribe, but also, you know, inviting other people to come over here and subscribe. You know, they may not necessarily watch every video or watch every live, you know, or whatever the situation may be, because I know everybody has different things that go on in their lives, but that's my goal. So if you can help me get to that, definitely would be a blessing to me, and obviously it'd be a blessing to everyone else involved. For sure, for sure, for sure. Now the Panthers are on the clock. You know, and to be honest with you, I don't think there's any other channels out there that are doing what I'm intending to do. You know, and there's a lot of different things that I do over here, and I appreciate you guys for allowing me to be me. Even in that. So, yeah, definitely. Yep, the Panthers have Bryce Young at quarterback. They got a lot of good young talent over there. They got Trayvon Merrick over there. Hunter Renfro still over there. There's a lot of good players on the board left. Let me take a look at see what's left on the board for you guys. Kyle Lemon is still out there on the board. We'll see if he goes here. It's interesting. It seems like every year there's one player that takes a slide, and definitely there's been a few players that slid, but you know, Makai Lemon was definitely one of those players that took a little slide. Panthers are now on the clock. Appreciate, shout out to all my deacons in the building.
Pittsburgh Steelers home draft choice since 1948. Coming up.
With the 19th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Monroe Freeling, tackle.
Monroe Freeling, okay.
Very nice moment.
Emotional.
Carolina home of Monroe Freeling. What do you make of this, TJ?
Well, Ike Ekwonu and that injury is what I make of it. They wanted to get a tackle to put in place there that they can roll with, and someone who is huge. He can play either side. He's another one who hasn't played a ton of football, but big-time agility and bend, and that tends to happen when your mom's a yoga instructor. The pass pro balance.
Hey, no problem, man.
He's got some of the best overall balance and athleticism of this offensive line.
You know, that's what I'm here for. Trying to do what I can while I can.
That's something he can work on, but this is one of the plays I love. Watch him redirect on this combo block up to this linebacker. That's big-time athleticism and awareness. And here he is taking proper angles out there in space. I think his best football is ahead of him. He got better throughout the year. And when you see what type of athlete you have to work with, the best is yet to come for him.
So that was the moment that Freeling found out he's a Panther. Now, the last time the Cowboys and the Eagles made a draft trade, the Eagles traded up 2 spots from 12 to 10 in the 2021 draft to take Devontae Smith. The Cowboys moved down 2 spots. They took Micah Parsons. We all know that they traded Micah Parsons away to Green Bay. This draft choice that they just traded to Philadelphia.
Now, let me turn that down. Let me turn that down. You know, we don't need no copyrights over here, you know. The Eagles are on the
Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon.
They traded to get Makai Lemon.
Would you believe the last time the Eagles took a wide receiver in the first round is when they made that trade with Dallas to go get Devontae Smith? So talk about some wild backstories to a trade.
That's crazy.
He's coming out of the green room and he's going to wear Kelly green in Philadelphia.
It also begs the question if that's not the end for A.J. Brown with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Look at you.
Makai Lemon. Now, they've made some other additions here to that receiver room. When you bring in Hollywood Brown and Wicks and make that trade, that's foretelling. Here's his foreshadowing from Howie Roseman.
Well,
the tight ends.
Sorry, Twuan, but what did I say about Makai Lemon? I've been saying he's that talented. Here's what we 100% know, ladies and gentlemen. A.J. Brown is gone. They're taking him out. The Eagles gave up a lot. They gave up 114 and 137 to a division rival in the Cowboys just to move up 4 spots, bro, to get Makai Lemon. Ooh, Jerry Jones is cooking, bro. He gave up 2 fifth-rounders to go up and what is that? Get a late third and an early fourth or something? Or 2 late thirds? I mean, good Lord. My God, Jerry Jones.
Hollywood Brown.
Jerry Jones is doing it. And what I was very shocked. First of all, how shocked were you when you heard Caleb Banks, bro? He got a broke foot, dude. I had him graded at the 2nd round. I don't even know if he'll be able to play right away. So, for me, that was shocking. Peyton Sadiq didn't shock me at all. But that Caleb Banks one, bro, that was shocking to me. Blake Miller, low-key, was a little shocking, too. I'm like, really? Detroit? That's who you got? Monroe Freeling to protect Bryce Young. I don't know. I mean, is he ready? Is he a day 1 starter or is he a day 2? I don't know. But yeah, man. They gave up a good amount to get Makai Lemon, but Makai Lemon's dope. So we'll see.
Here's my comparison. How about this one? When you look at some of
we'll see.
In the slot, he reminded me a lot of one of the best slot.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't mind AJ with the Raiders.
No. He's too much money. We're not trading for him, bro. He's going.
I'm
to
just saying
the
we
Patriots.
need a number one. You know what I'm saying?
I know. And what have I been telling you? If Denzel Boston drops as low as number 30, we're trading up. We're gonna go get him. We're not gonna mess around, bro. We're not gonna wait for him to fall to 36. If Denzel Boston is there to trade with Miami, Miami's willing to trade, and we would only be 7 spots away from them. So my scenario is simple. I'll give you all my number 4s. I don't even care about them. To go get Denzel Boston right now. I'll give you my number 36 and all my number 4s. Go give me Denzel Boston today. The other one I was telling you is we need a safety, man. We only got Jeremy Chin and Palomau. If McNeil Warren falls to that number 30 slot, we need a safety. Here we go. Number 21 is in the Pittsburgh Steelers.
If AJ's on the table, I would say I would get him for. Yeah, you know. But yeah, there's some implications in regards to AJ, and you know, I think Spytek might be playing in the role of, you know, can we get something cheap? You know, I call it cheap labor. Obviously, getting someone on a rookie contract.
I'm telling you, Twuan. Afakasi. Salute, bro. Salute. He can join us, Twuan. I don't know if Afakasi, you want me to give Afakasi the link?
The link is in the chat, but I'll send it again just in case.
Send it to Afakasi.
Yeah.
But yeah, number 21. But this draft's been crazy, man. Draft's been crazy, Afakasi. But I've been telling Twuan since the beginning, I think we're trading back up. I think we're trading up to Miami, bro. We're going to get either McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston right there.
There you go.
There he is.
You asked it, and he delivered.
What's going on, gang? Happy draft day.
Happy draft day, sir. Very happy so far. I bet the biggest news again for me is I was shocked that Caleb Banks with a broken foot went that high. Really surprised at the Blake Miller one. But bro, if McNeil Warren, because we need a safety, or Denzel Boston falls to number 30, my draft trade scenario that I believe Spytek would be willing to do, because we don't want to mess around. Afakasi, is I'll give you our number 36 pick now, and at most, I'll give you all 3 of my 4th round picks. I don't care about the 4th round picks. Take them all. But if you give me a chance to have McNeil Warren from Toledo to be our safety right now, or Denzel Boston to be our X, I'm in. What do you think, Afakasi?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, bro. 3 number 4s. 3 number 4s is fair to move up.
And our second. And our second.
Well, no, but we have to give that up because we're doing a swap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So our second and all our 4s.
36. Yeah, we have to swap up. We're swapping up from the second to the first.
Look, only if we're 100% dead sure that they're gonna feel a need and is gonna be a starter and a good starter at that. I don't know too much about the players that you're talking about, so I can't give you my in-depth analysis. But that's my only reasoning and way how if we were to use all that draft capital to take anybody, yeah, that's just.
What is your official thoughts on the number 1 pick, Mendoza?
Well, look, it was a foregone conclusion. I mean, you know, it was always going to be the pick. I mean, the talks about trading the pick to me was all absurd, you know. So, just yeah. I mean, I'm happy, of course, but the job's just begun. It's not done by any stretch of the imagination. So. You know, it doesn't stop with drafting Mendoza. We need to find 2-3 other guys that can help change the trajectory of this franchise, right?
Yes, sir. And that's where I'm at. You know, I don't completely hate Mendoza. I I just need pieces around him because I know what works with I've seen what worked with Mendoza, and what worked with Mendoza is that he had pieces around him, you know what I'm saying? Talented wide receivers, running backs, you name it, a good defense, you know what I'm saying? So if we want him to replicate that over here, we're definitely going to have to upgrade what we have, you know what I'm saying, in regards to what we currently had on the roster.
We've got him on a rookie contract, so we've got time. We've got a veteran quarterback in the door. If we need more time to fill those said pieces before he can be ready, so I think he's coming into a good situation. So, but as I said, like, yeah, I'm happy with Mendoza, but the job's not done. We've got 9 other picks. We need to use them and use them wisely.
Yeah,
right.
The Steelers picked Max Econator tackle.
I think I'm ahead of you guys.
That was the big boy that I thought would have fallen to the second to our number 36 pick. He's an amazing talent. This kid just picked up football literally from playing another sport, and in the 4 years, he's blown up as a tackle at Arizona State. He's a monster. I would have loved to have had this kid. He went a little high for my taste, but I understand that the Steelers need an O-line with their situation. So it sounds to me that this pick is to help protect Aaron Rodgers. I think Aaron Rodgers is coming back another year for the Steelers. So
how am I ahead of you guys when I'm all the way in Australia? That's crazy to me.
Oh, no. He was just late. Twuan's super late. I already knew who the pick was. But Twuan is super late when he announced it.
Yeah.
You know what makes me want to puke when I'm watching the feed? You know what makes me sick is that every time they play that stupid Renegade song.
Hey, so like for me, Alpha, let me see if you and I are on the same page. The Chargers pick at number 22 is in already. Do you have the pick is in number 22 Chargers?
Yeah, the commission, they're
yeah.
Okay.
The camera feeds on their room. You see guys moving around.
Yeah, so you and I are in the same. Yeah, you and me are the same then.
Yeah, I can see the pick now.
Yeah, Chewy, good to see you, man. Appreciate you stopping by, man. You already know.
Hey, Alpha, so the Chargers, man. A lot of the O-lines already went, so I don't see this as an O-line pick. This could be a defensive pick. My best guess is going to be somebody like TJ Parker. You know, somebody who's like a nasty edge. Because, you know, that's what the Chargers are going to do. They're going to try to get – I think TJ Parker might be the pick here at 22. A little high, but we'll see.
I was going to say this.
Please don't let it be McNeil Warren. Please don't let it be the safety.
They already got Derwin, right?
Honestly, I don't really care who these teams pick. I only care about who's left with when it's our turn to pick, right?
Yeah, no. The reason why I scout the other team is it's like scouting the opponent, right? So, for example,
yeah. Look, I get it. I get it.
Yeah. No, the chart, like for example, the Chiefs, bro. I don't know why they moved up that much to get Monsieur Delaney, but I don't care. That's fine with me. You guys want to give up picks for that guy? Go ahead. I don't care. I don't think he was that good at LSU. Not number 6 good. He's not Charles Woodson, but whatever. I don't care. So looks like they took the pick. Let me know, Twuan, when you have it.
Good deals out there.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Akeem.
You're way behind me.
Linebacker, Miami.
Akeem Mesidor. He was an outstanding player with Ruben Bain for the Hurricanes.
I saw that announcement like a good 10, 15 seconds ago.
He's 23 years old.
I'm like, I don't know what I can do about it. I'm as live as possible over here.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me. How's my feet ahead of you guys? I'm in Australia. Like, how's that possible?
I don't know. You might be on the East Coast feed because it seems like you're closer to.
And I'm on the West Coast, dude. I'm furthest away. I'm as far away as possible. I just, yeah.
You see the bend and close at the top of his rush. It's outstanding.
Am I getting my geography wrong? Are you're more west?
Yes.
Okay.
The closest area to me is LA.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, they got Mesidor. They gotta replace Khalil Mack, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. But check this out. Now I think the Cowboys are going to take TJ Parker because that's who I thought they would have taken. I knew they would go edge. I didn't think it'd be Mesidor though. I mean,
haven't the Cowboys already chosen? Hasn't the Cowboys already picked, or are they?
No. The Cowboys pick hasn't been chosen yet. For me, it says that there's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left until they make it.
Are you worried about them taking a safety? Angela?
They could take McNeil Warren.
Didn't they take Caleb Downs?
Oh, you're right. They did. Yes, they traded up to Miami to take Caleb Downs. So technically, unless they're trying to double up and go free safety, strong safety, this could be. I'm still thinking it's TJ Parker. TJ Parker, Clemson edge is who I'm thinking the Cowboys are going to.
Yeah, I think they might go that way. Because who else? I mean, corner. What corner's still out there?
Chris Johnson's still there. He's a guy that I've seen a lot of people talking about. That's in a reasonable range that we did visit and could be interested in. I'm just gonna have a look on the website. You're looking at corner. McCoy, Terrell, Colton Hood, and Chris Johnson. He top 4.
Yeah, they might go corner.
And who's that safety you wanted, Angela? Who did you say?
I wanted McNeil Warren from Toledo. He's a badass, bro. That's other than Caleb Downs, that's the best safety. And I'm willing to trade to go up to number 30 with Miami to get that guy.
Yeah, they've been having troubles with their corners.
Tell me he's a center fielder. Safety. Okay.
Yes.
That's what we need.
And he's a big kid. He hits hard. He's a Raider, man. But listen, so Afakasi, the whole thing with me is all we got right now is Jeremy Chin and Palomau. What are we doing? Like, we need somebody to, we need to fatten it up. What are we going to do? Get try out some other people that we can hope falls to the day 2, day 3. Like, let's go get someone. Let's go get a starter. Let's go get somebody.
I don't mind that guy Halsey. He's a guy. If we wait,
Halsey's great. Halsey's great. He would be possibly a little high for number 36. But
what about round 3? Round 3,
he would be a perfect pick. I also like Wheatley from Penn State, right? Like, but Afakasi, listen, on our current roster right now, here's my idea. Let's say we get McNeil Warren. Let's just pretend for 1 second that because Denzel Boston's gone, wide receiver Huskies, we get McNeil Warren at number 30 because we traded up. For our 3rd pick, we could still get Zach Wheatley. And now we doubled up on 2 big boy safeties that are perfect for our style. We're going to need more than 1 safety. Because look at our. You
want to double up back to back when we have other areas like defensive tackle and.
Yeah, I know, man. But I just feel like no. I hear you though. I hear you. I just feel like the number 36 pick isn't worth giving up. My first guy that I really want is going to be Denzel Boston. Because if I'm being honest, I think McNeil Warren's getting taken in the next 3 picks. He's too good. But Denzel Boston, bro, he was maybe falling to number 33 anyways. And I'm kind of like, why let somebody steal an X receiver from us? I watched this guy play personally because I got to go to Washington to watch the opener. This kid is a beast, man. He's a monster.
Wait,
Cowboys making a pick, Twuan.
Yeah, the frustration with Angelo is that Angelo's saying pretty much what I've been telling people is that the 2nd, 3rd round, that's when some of this real, like, we can get starter, you know what I'm saying, quality guys right there. And if we can be able to kind of maybe double dip or trade back and get something, you know what I'm saying, to stay in that area, I think it might work out.
Right.
Wow. Malachi Lawrence.
So two defenders. That's pretty much what everybody thought the Cowboys would come.
Malachi Lawrence, defensive edge. 6'4", 3/8", 253.
You know, I'm looking at NFLDraft.com, their draft tracker, and it's got the Browns on the clock, and it says their number one need is still quarterback, even though they took 2 last year. Huh. Shows what they think of Shador. Well, NFL.com anyway.
Well, yeah, that's what I've been seeing that too.
So I was correct that they were going to take an edge. I'm very surprised that TJ Parker is dropping. That's why I told you, Twuan, that Peter Woods would drop too. Them 2 Clemson boys are dropping. So Malachi Lawrence, I'm a little surprised, to be honest. But, hey, man, Jerry Jones knows what he's doing. I knew they would want to get an edge to pair with Quinnen Williams. You know, they spent a lot to go get Quinnen Williams from the Jets. So this might be like a fit, like a team scheme fit to be the day one starter with Malachi Lawrence. So, yeah, man. I mean, Cleveland's picking number 24 now. Cleveland made that great move with the Chiefs. Cleveland took an O-line early. This could be safety. Who's the hey Alfakasi, since you have it in front of your screen, who's the best available corner right now? Cornerback.
Give me 2 seconds and I'll tell you. I just told you before, didn't?
Yeah, I missed it.
You want him? You want him again?
Yeah,
I mean, you missed it. You were right there.
No, I know I missed it, man. Because I'm like
that's all right. I
people.
get you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Alfakasi. Right. I'm sorry.
Just don't want to listen. Fine. Why do I bother? All right, I'll humor you. It's Jamad McCoy, Avion Terrell, Colton Hood, and Chris Johnson. That's your top 4.
Okay.
Chris Johnson's the only one that I've knowingly seen some tape of, and I like him.
You like him? Okay.
McCoy was supposed to be the number 1 corner, but he has injury concerns. So
yeah,
we'll see who believes in, you know what I'm saying, who's willing to take that, injury concern for obviously the talent.
Right. Who's the top available for Cleveland at number 24? Who's the top available center, Alfakasi?
There's no center that came out.
No. There's a center that's like a high grade center. I saw one that was like a second round.
Connor Lew?
What's his name?
Connor Lew from Auburn. Connor Lew and Sam Heck are your 2.
Sam Heck. Okay, Sam Heck. All right. I was just thinking, like, what does Cleveland need, right? Like, what would Cleveland want to do here?
They need O-line.
They need O-line for sure.
But didn't they pick O-line already?
They did. They remember I told you they took Spencer Fano. That he was the first one.
Yeah.
And then after that was Francis Maui Noah.
They really need some weapons over there. I'm tired of seeing Shador.
What's his name again?
Don't say that, man. They're gonna take Denzel Boston if you say weapons, bro. Don't say that.
Or Amari Cooper. I mean, I said.
That's true. Cooper. Hey, man, that's fine. They could take Cooper.
Who was that offensive tackle that the Giants took again, Angela?
Oh, it was Francis Maui Noah. Samoa. Francis Maui Noah. You know I rock with the Samoans, Alfakasi.
I just wanted to hear you say the name. I just wanted to hear you say the name. I know a lot of people butcher Islander names. You did all right.
Yeah.
You did all right.
You know what I'm having a hard time with is the first name of Ioane from Penn State. Olivia.
Well, I'll see what. So the guy from the Giants' name is Francis Mauigoa, and the next guy, who is he been drafted yet or not?
Yeah, Ioane. Yeah, Ioane.
Ioane.
Ioane. Okay. So how do you pronounce the first name?
Ioane.
Well, what's the long one though? Because they have the
Which one?
Yeah, Ioane, but he has
Ioane.
a first name. Olivigaye.
Has he been taken yet, or is he still on?
Yeah, he's already been taken. He was taken.
Where did he go? I'm trying to look for him. I can't see him.
He is.
He was early.
See?
Number. I want to say like number 15 or something.
I don't see him. Are you sure?
Yeah,
he's totally taken.
I don't. I mean, the only.
Hey, they did go wide receiver, Twuan, but it wasn't our guy. So thank you very much.
Wait, they haven't said it yet over here, but.
With the 24th pick.
I see.
The 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Casey Concepcion.
Oh, wow. Concepcion. Okay.
He's good, bro. I had him as a round 2 grade, though. But his yak is awesome.
I see the name you're talking about. I'll
how do you
say
pronounce
that
the
when
first
Twan's
name?
finished.
The Baltimore Ravens one pick.
Do you want me to say it, or do you want to talk about?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Just let me read it. So, Alive Avenga Ioane.
Okay. Yeah, I have a
Alive
hard time
Avenga.
saying that first name. Yeah.
Alive Avenga Ioane.
Ioane.
Ioane or Ioane.
Yeah, Ioane.
Alive Avenga Ioane.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Twan is I was like, y'all gave us back Max Crosby for that. You keep him. I never wanted Max to leave in the first place. So,
and they actually gonna move that tackle to a guard.
No, he's a guard. Ioane is a guard from Penn State. He's a guard. He played guard.
Who was the one that I said they were gonna move to tackle?
That's Francis Maui Noah. Why are you trying to do that to me, man?
Yeah. Next time I join a panel with Gravy, I'm going to ask him to pronounce these names. He's the funniest. Alive Avenga Ioane and Francis Maligoa.
That Olaya oh man,
ABC easy as 1, 2, 3. Come on, guys. I don't know where you're struggling.
Olaya Viega Ioane.
Alive Avenga Ioane.
Ioane. I could say Ioane.
Alive Avenga. Just think when you think Alive Avenga, just think you know Scarface. Ravenga from a friend you fuck. You know Ravenga?
yeah. Olaya
Ravenga. Alive Avenga.
Olaya Venga.
All right, gang, I'm going to get out of here. I got to take my dog out. Thanks for having me on, Twan.
Hey, thank you,
Angela. Good to see you.
Man. You're
Happy
awesome.
draft day.
Thank you so much.
You already know you're all good over here.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. And everybody in the chat, salute to you all. Happy draft day. Job's not done. Let's get some more guys that are going to turn this franchise around, right?
Absolutely.
Peace, gang.
Number 25, Chicago Bears. Pick.
I like Concepcion, but he's had the drops a little bit. And
I hear you. I
don't know if that's going to translate.
So we're getting to that touchy part that I was telling you, bro. We're getting close to that number 30th trade. I promise you. Spytech is talking to Miami, dude. Trust me. He's like, y'all already had your pick. You already got who you wanted. You know, who was it again, Twan, that they took at number 12, but also 2 5th-rounders? Because they gave up Caleb Downs to get who was it again?
You're asking me to remember a whole bunch of stuff. Hold on.
Come on, man.
Caden Proctor.
Yep, that's who it was. Caden Proctor at number 12. So they can easily trade down to number 36, bro, and give us a chance to go get our man, Denzel Boston.
I need an update.
I thought Chewy was coming, bro.
No, he's he got some things going on, I think.
All right. I'm gonna be right back. The pick is in for the Bears.
Yeah. Hey, salute to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button. They still on commercial. Yeah, they might go. Hey, to be honest with you, I think the Bears, they might go corner.
Texans traded up 2 spots with the Bills, so we're about to get the Bears 25th overall pick. The Bills were 26th, traded down to 28. Houston trades up from 28 to 26, and they flipped Buffalo a 3rd rounder and a
They making some movement over here.
69th overall pick is what Houston got last year from the Giants when they traded back in for Jackson Dart.
We'll see what the value is on the trade. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you guys for definitely rocking with us. Make sure you double tap that screen.
With the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman.
Going to the Bears.
Is coming to the NFC North, but just to Chicago. Bears have got to be excited about this.
You get to visit twice. You get to play that Minnesota Vikings.
Make sure you guys are double tapping that screen to help us get to that good old 1K by hitting that subscribe button.
Oregon to see his complete skill set and everything he's capable of doing. Look, Oregon's smart. They play great defense. They utilize him closer to the ball. But I actually like Tate better when you go back and watch him at Purdue, where they utilize him more as that center fielder, where you could see him range and make plays on the ball, had a lot more production from there. Watch this sideline range. Look how quick he identifies this, sees it, jumps it, and goes and makes a play on the ball to get a foot down. Here he is, somebody being a little more underneath. That's a huge play, Joe Platt, against Penn State. Game winner. And here he is covered in the slot. A lot of teams feel like he can hold up as a nickel. All these good defenses have these bigger nickels. We feel like he might be able to fill that role. And then in run support, he takes excellent angles as well. But I'll be curious with the Bears, Joe. How do they deploy him? Is he going to be high? Are they going to use him in the nickel, play him down? A lot of options.
He was terrific at Purdue. He actually played for an old teammate of mine, Ryan Walters, who loved that man free with post safety way back deep, and he played that beautifully. When he went to Oregon, they loved how smart he was. Tasha LaPoy and Dan Lanning thought, hey, we could mimic what Ohio State did with Caleb Downs. Put him underneath and run a similar structure of defense. That's what he did last year with Oregon. Very smart, great instincts, good tackler. He's the type of guy that I think can do a lot of things in that back end of the defense, CD, and he's certainly a playmaker. But I would agree with Daniel. When he's back at free safety, that's when he's at
Shout out to Thieneman going to the Bears. I know my cousin is happy.
I told Harrison Smith the fixer. You needed something fixed, especially during a time in Minnesota where they needed him in multiple spots. I think Thieneman does the same thing, although I think you're right, Joel. His range back in the middle is the best part. But Harrison Smith, we need something. Go get it. Right now. Go get it. And that's what he did for so long in Minnesota. Whether it's on the back end, near the line of scrimmage, as a tackler, as a blitzer, Thieneman can do all those things as well. I just love his instincts for the football.
Miami just traded up from 30 to 27. The Niners traded back down, so Miami's on the clock, 27th overall. Houston, which just traded up from 28 to 26, their pick is in. We're waiting on that. As Dylan Thieneman is making his way to Laura Rutledge out on the stage. The latest Chicago Bear introduced here at the draft.
Dylan, you're a Chicago Bear. What stands out most to you about your journey to becoming a first-round draft pick?
Never knew what kind of path I was going to take. I mean, started at Purdue, ended at Oregon, but just extremely thankful to everyone that's been with me throughout the way and the journey I've gone on.
You grew up idolizing a safety and studying him a ton that people here know well in Troy Polamalu. What traits do you bring to the table that can make you the next best one for the Bears?
I think I'm very versatile, and I'm able to use my speed and play recognition to play fast and play aggressive.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
And the best available presented by American Express. Daniel? We have beautiful city all lit up, man.
Trade. Houston is on the clock.
We're looking at three bridges, and we got three names at the top. Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Pick is in.
Wide receiver out of IU. And then McCoy is a wild card. I mean, if he's fully got a clean bill of health, fully healthy, he's not on the board right now, CD.
Yeah, absolutely. And the nearest bridge to us, that's the Roberto Pavete Bridge. I've walked all three since I've been here.
That's awesome, isn't it?
It's a neat
walk and sit.
And the one next to that is the Andy Warhol Bridge.
I just found the Pirates were in town. I would love to.
I went in the park today, though, Rich. I got into the yard. That's great.
The Houston Texans' first choice tonight. They've signed Willie Anderson to a massive deal. Let's see what they do now.
With the 26th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge, guard. Georgia.
Wow. He went up. They went up high on Keelan Rutledge.
So we're singing the same song here because of how this dude finishes. Just watch the strain to finish. That's a scouting term we like to throw out there. I just want to show that aspect of this guy's game. You see the size, you see his ability to anchor, all those things. Let's just watch this dude finish. Look at him just keep going, driving. We're 20 yards down the field. We're not stopping until you're on your back, and that's what he does. And it's every single time you get to watch him. These are all finishes. You want to set a tone with your offensive line, this guy is going to be very popular with his running backs because of what he does in the run game.
Brent Key, very tough coach, right? Down at Georgia Tech, said this guy is the toughest player he's ever coached.
Keelan Rutledge. Okay, so the Dolphins are on. The Bills are next. Chiefs and Niners. Appreciate you, Marcus.
You've always been ahead of the game. Excellence.
Yes, sir. Hey, Marcus, you what else do you think the Titans need? I know they ain't on the clock, but what do you think the Titans need? They got their wide receiver. What are they gonna get next? Yeah, we that's what the Texans got. Stay tuned. We're gonna be at day 2 tomorrow. Make sure you guys hit that notification bell, because I will be hopefully collabing with some other people tomorrow, and we'll be going at it then. Hey, you guys know what? I'm surprised I haven't got to the do this for a team yet.
You're killing me, Smalls.
You know what I'm saying? I haven't got to you killing me. You know what I'm saying? Most of these is, yes, there is some winners that are like, oh my gosh, that was kind of crazy, but it's not, to
Oh no!
that.
We suck again!
Oh no! You know what I'm saying? Oh no, we suck again. Or, this is one that I like to, give people on the panel.
You smoke crack, don't you?
You know what I'm saying? Some people is, they
You smoke crack, don't you?
That's what they doing. Let's get back into the
So, we're finishing up the first round of the first draft here in Pittsburgh since the late 40s, 1948. The Dolphins' second pick of this first round is in. They moved down one spot and chose Raider Twuan, the tackle out of Alabama. So the Cowboys moved up one spot, took Caleb Downs and flipped Miami 2 5s. And Miami, moments ago, moved up from 30 to make this choice. And again, this is the choice, although being a wish they got it 30th overall. They moved up to 27th to make this pick. This is the pick that they have because they traded Jalen Waddle to Denver. So we'll see who they turn Jalen Waddle into, if you will. Could it be a receiver?
With the 27th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson, defensive back.
No! That was one that the Raiders wanted. Dang.
Think about Tre'Davious White and how long he's played in this league and how instinctive he was in his prime. You see a lot of similarities there with Chris Johnson. The ball skills are excellent. He can find and play the football, and he's not a knock-it-away corner. He's someone who's going to catch it and take it the other way, as he did on this pick 6 when they blew the doors off the Cal Bears. Sorry, Mike Silver. Physical presence when he's coming
in.
They're going to love that, and that defense, Coach Hafley's going to appreciate it. This Senior Bowl where we were there, thought it was a little bit up and down, CD. But
Killing me, Smalls.
You're killing me, Dolphins. You're killing me.
Going to be able to force the run. Some people think he even plays safety.
Dang.
There's Dan Marino in the back there.
There goes the top. There goes another top 30. Top 30 gone.
Pittsburgh Steelers get on the phone with Makai Lemon, planning to select him next at 21. Except what they didn't know is the Eagles had actually traded up over them. Were trying to get in touch with Lemon, but he wasn't answering because he was already on the phone with the Steelers. In the end, the Eagles do the trade, They get Mekhi Lemon, and the Steelers grab a tackle right at.
Wow. So for 19 picks, he's on his phone just trying to pass the time. And then he's on the phone with the Eagles and the Steelers. It's on the phone with the Steelers. With the Steelers, and the Eagles couldn't get hold of him, but the call of a lifetime is what the Eagles are tweeting out right now.
What happened to the party line, Rich? Then he could have got the call.
I guess
he could have got it back in the old days.
So his phone's not ringing, and all of a sudden, it's just like he's looking down like, how many people are blowing me up from the Commonwealth here? Hey, can you hold on for a second? I got another call. Good to talk with you. You got the call from the Eagles, and that's the one that matters because they made the trade with the Cowboys of all teams. For this pick.
Patriots pick is in.
Just moved down twice. So the Patriots with their first.
Shout out to Mike Vrabel.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Caleb Lomu, tackle, Utah.
Well, they're all gone now. Every tackle and interior offensive lineman I had in my top 50 are off the board through 28 picks. It has been a boatload of them. We have seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tackles and 2 interior offensive linemen. This round has been about protecting quarterbacks and helping running backs. And
Lomu
tackle at Utah. Spencer Fano was on that right side. The Patriots, this is going to be fascinating now. As you go over to the right side,
yes,
but also could be some insurance there. We'll see what happens with Will Campbell going forward as well. But those will be the 2 tackles for them in the future.
Lomu, as you mentioned, left tackle at Utah. You see the easy redirect that we're talking that you were pointing out for him. But he's going to go to the right side, right? And Fano's going to go from right side to left side with Cleveland. Jedrick Wills tried that with Cleveland before. But getting out in space, you see the angles. Look at him come out and on the run. And we talk about this all the time, hitting moving targets. I said Anthony Costanzo because I watched Lomu and Blake Miller. And I thought both of them just took care of business. Not a whole lot of flash and dash, not a lot of things you worried about, not a lot of bad plays along the way, plenty of experience. And everyone talked about, oh, well, Anthony Costanzo wasn't really a Pro Bowler. Remember when he left the Colts, what it was like over there until they found Bernard Lyman? You got to have those guys. I think this is a big deal. And the Super Bowl exemplified the need for this offensive line for New England.
Morgan Moses on the right side. So we'll see what that means for him going forward.
Hey, Rich, big credit to Jim Harding, the offensive line coach at Utah. 2 first-rounders here. I just wanted to get a
Hey, we going long and strong, you know what I'm saying, for almost 3 hours. Make sure you hit that like button. Kansas City 49ers, Bills are coming up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Trying to look at who we got left on the board. Keldrick Crock, McCoy, Peter Woods is still on the board. I think I honestly, the way that it's falling, Peter Woods might be the look at it for us in the second round. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see what these dang old Chiefs do, right? Yeah, buddy. Hey, let me know. How you guys feeling about your draft? How you feeling? What players we got? Or players you got, right? You know what I'm saying? You might be from a different team. Let me know how you feeling about who you got. Yeah, I'm excited about what we may do tomorrow. Hope you guys are staying tuned for that as we go along and look at what is it, second round and third round, I think. All right, we back. Pick is in for the Chiefs.
By the Rams, who sent this to Kansas City when the Rams.
Oh, they playing music.
The ins and the outs here, but here's the Chiefs' second pick of the night to go with Mansour Delane.
With the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Peter Woods.
Oh, man.
Peter Woods. This is a team in Kansas City last year defensively that was not good on third down. They were 29th in the league. They go out and get a corner to replace some of the guys they lost, including McDuffie with their first pick in Delane. Now they come back with Woods, try and get some more of that pass rush. And he's never going to see a double team so long as Chris Jones is out there on the field for that front. The quickness is what you're buying here. Some of the comparisons were to Byron Murphy. I think Byron Murphy's a little stronger, stouter. But the similarity in that quickness, their ability to get up the field, he's got tons of range. You saw a little bit better version of him at 24 than you saw in 25. This is the stuff you want to see more of. He's got it to be able to stack and shed. Just want to see him be a little more consistent playing with that type of violence. But the pass rush, the ability to get up the field, that's what you're buying also to the run defense. Run defense is going to be about penetration, but this is the athlete here. A few carries along, put him on offense and get him to rock. Dabo having some fun with him. And you knew he was confident he was going to score because there's predetermined celebrations there for the big man.
I think he had 5 carries last year, Joel. One of them he actually got clocked in the backfield.
Yes.
Didn't get anywhere on it, but for the most part, I think overall, though, Joel, when you look at this, DJ made the point about Chris Jones and helping him out. There go other defensive.
Peter Woods going to.
Early in his career, his job, take care of Chris Jones. Later on, you might be able to get your own, but right now, take on some people, take on some blockers, and give Chris Jones some space.
What I loved about him is that he played with tremendous effort and ball.
Peter Woods, Karlaftis, Jones.
DJ, a couple of years ago, his better film. But what's the case with most of the players that comes in? They all took a little bit of a step back.
The Jets made a trade. I think they traded with the Niners. Jets traded. Peter Woods, defensive tackle, going to the Chiefs.
Control on a third player in this first round. They no longer hold the first pick. Now belongs to San Francisco.
Nobody ties a bow like Rich Eisen. You were able to pull all this stuff.
The Jets are making their selection, traded from the Niners.
With the 30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper Jr. Wide receiver.
Omar Cooper Jr. is going to the Jets.
Right? You were right. You had him taking him 16. Now they're taking him 30th. And there he goes, putting his jet hat on. He's going to New York.
They just waited in this, and they got him on sale to get him there at the bottom of the first round. You got Sadiq, and now you've got Cooper. We talked about it, Joel. This is, again, building this foundation, building this apparatus for their quarterback of the future. We think that's coming next year. In the meantime, good night for Gino. Yeah, Gino's got some firepower.
And I'll tell you, I love Omar Cooper. First of all, he was not one of these transfers.
Geno Smith got some weapons.
Entire team was just a transfer team. No, not Omar Cooper. He started at Indiana. Sig got there. He stayed there and competed. This guy is Debo Light. I love that comparison, DJ. You made that. I would also make that. And I love what he does with the ball in his hands after the catch. DJ, I think that's where he's most electric.
Yeah, he's going to be able to. This is an unbelievable catch. It's not even the best part of the play. You can't get him on the ground. He just breaks 2 tackles and fights for every single inch. CD competitiveness, when you think about the way Sadiq blocks, we showed Sadiq's run after catch tape. Now with Cooper, Gino doesn't have to hang back there very long. Get the ball out to these guys and let them go.
Get him out, play point guard much more than you have to worry about filling it up from deep in the pocket, and that's what he will find.
Was this catching?
Yeah,
They got Amari. I keep saying Amari Cooper is Omar Cooper. Okay, Omar Cooper is going to the Jets. They traded back up into the first round to go get Omar Cooper. Titans make a trade. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, Marcus. Let me cue the Marcus, you know.
They got fast. They got real fast.
Cue the Marcus. You know what I'm saying?
You're trying to imply that I hit it? Oh no, I see what
Marcus, darling.
Hey, how you doing, Lady Eloise?
I don't have any panties on.
Lady Eloise, please.
All right, Marcus, here we go. Titans back on the board with the pick in. They doubled up today. Let me know how you feeling, Marcus.
We'll see you tomorrow night, as Jack Park once famously said. The Titans have moved back in as the Bills have moved down 3 times in the last hour. So the Titans have moved back in for who, do you think?
I'm curious to find out. Trying to remember, they went with Caesar. I'm like, who the heck did they take already? No, who's left defensively for them? Yeah, we start looking if we want to go to the edge rusher group or what we have left. Edge rusher wise, you got Parker, Howell, Falk. Those are the top 3 guys in the edge rusher.
They might go Falk.
Which we'd heard was eager to trade out. They'd be happy to trade out. They're one of the few, like, honestly, like, the Bills didn't stick and pick. The last team to stick and pick was Kansas City, but that was with a pick they acquired from the Rams before. The last team to just have their pick and stick with it was the Bears' 25th. We'll see if Seattle's going to be the first one since then, but we'll see who the Titans have traded back in. Long time ago, the biggest eyebrow raise of the draft, one would say. You know, obviously Jeremiah Love going 3. That wasn't terribly of a surprise. I mean, there was something that was bandied about the Cornell Tate.
We'll see how it goes, Marcus. Oh, here go Goodell.
And the Seahawks are on the clock, and then we'll be wrapping up our first night here from Pittsburgh, PA. Here's the commission.
Let me turn it up for Marcus.
Before the Titans pick, congratulations, you set a record for the first night of the draft. 320,000 people here tonight. Congratulations, Pittsburgh. Awesome. With the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk.
Keldrick Falk, I said it. I called it. Said it might be Falk.
Thinking about pass rushers. To me, that's right about where I thought he belonged to. He's my 29th.
Shout out to Marcus.
They got him at what, here at 31?
Yep.
You got Tate and Falk.
Right in the wheelhouse for getting him.
And I'll be curious to see how they deploy him.
That's going to be the thing because for me, guys, remember when Trayvon Walker went at the top of the draft and people were questioning, could he rush the pass because we didn't see much of it at Georgia?
It was a bit of a projection.
Gambled on the traits. Well, what's he gone? 3 straight years with double-digit sacks. They've developed that. It's worked. Falk will be similar because his sack numbers took a step back, but they used him a lot inside, holding on the base. And, by the way, he's 21 years old.
I was going to say, that was one of the great debates in draft rooms and talking to teams was Mesidor, who's more productive but is 25 years old, versus Falk, who doesn't have those numbers, but is just a kid at 21 years old. It was where are they now or where are they going to be? A fascinating discussion around
Robert Saleh loves to develop people, doesn't he?
Well, and listen, how would you like to be able to develop 6'6", 270 and move as smooth as Keldrick Falk moves? Yes. Listen, he never led Auburn in TFLs. He never led Auburn in sacks, but you're betting on the upside.
Keldrick Falk.
Into that Trayvon Walker like you're talking about. Because you can see it. There are plays out there on tape where you're like, okay, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Hey, look. Hey, I'm saying, Marcus, you should be happy with your team. Carnell Tate, you got a wide receiver for Cam Ward, and you got a good pass rusher. Ain't too bad for the Titans. You know what I'm saying? That's building, got a young squad.
They cannot say enough good things about him. They love the kid.
Yes, sir.
He's about, and that's something Tennessee definitely needs. And by the way, Jeffrey Simmons endorses this pick.
I bet he does. I just love seeing the ecstatic look of relief, right? He's been waiting 30 picks to hear his name. He's wondering, am I gonna hear my name tonight? And I want it.
Keldrick Falk. Hey, Marcus, go. If you haven't, go watch some highlight tapes of your people. You know what I'm saying? Got to do that. I think you'll like it.
Again, wrapping around blocks and making plays, and then the effort is always there. You see it with his ability to chase and make plays. Here he is against Mendoza, back in the old Cal days for Mendoza. He got hit a bunch in that ball game.
Well, Mendoza didn't have Omar Cooper on the outside back in those days.
A little bit different back then.
Yeah, Keldrick Falk was killing Mendoza. Hey. They were showing him at Cal. He was getting killed.
Night 1 coming up.
You said in kindergarten that you wanted to play in the NFL. Tonight, that dream becomes a reality. How would you describe it?
I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm happy.
You should be happy, and your versatility is a defining feature of your game, your ability to line up inside and outside along the D-line. How do you think Robert Saleh can get the best out of you?
Just by putting me where we need to win, and then using me all across the D-line. This is what I do, and that's how I play.
Congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
So,
that's Keldrick Falk, Marcus.
Of night 1 is in. The pictures we've seen tonight.
Seahawks picks is in.
Western Pennsylvania.
Seahawks pick is in.
Awesome. And there's the Seattle draft room. There's John Schneider dapping it up. So the defending Super Bowl champs stuck.
They staying with their first round pick. They ain't trading out of the first round.
Nice weather night and a Thursday night in Pittsburgh, PA.
DJ, I landed on Jadarian Price early in the process.
This is it.
Went away from it. Now you're back there.
Caden McDonald's still out there. Neil McWarren is still out there. Denzel Boston is still out there.
As we conclude round one of the 2026 NFL Draft, we're proud to continue recognizing our long-standing partnership with Make-A-Wish this World Wish Month. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dylan, a huge fan of the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, who bravely battled a brain tumor and is now a two-time cancer survivor.
Yeah, go ahead and survive that cancer twice. Go ahead.
This is a wish come true for Dylan and a chance to take part in one of the most exciting moments in our league. Dylan, when you're ready, stage is yours.
What's going on, Pittsburgh? I'm so excited to be here to represent the 12s. Oh, and the reigning Super Bowl champion,
He going ham. Go ahead. I like it. I like it.
With the 32nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price.
There it is.
Okay, Jadarian Price, running back. Two Notre Dame running backs go off the board in the first round.
After this one, there's going to be a long wait before we see another one. Vision, balance. You saw the kickoff return value there at Notre Dame.
I like the Make-A-Wish guy, Dylan. He was going ham for his team. Shout out to Dylan and Make-A-Wish. That was a good one. I like that one. He was beating up the microphone though. You could tell the microphone was about to break apart, but hey, it was the last pick of the night. So shout out to Dylan, and you know what I'm saying. But Jadarian Price definitely is a good running back. They have to get another running back. Yeah.
And I was asked a couple times about his range. I said somewhere between 32 and 32 because the Seahawks just had to perfectly with him.
They had to. And by the way, this guy rushed for 5,000 yards and 55 touchdowns in high school. Got to Notre Dame, tore his Achilles his freshman year. It's a large reason why he ended up being the backup to Jeremiah Love. But I tell you, they had to do this because of their running back situation. Kenneth Walker walks out the door. Now you can fill that hole with Jadarian.
You know, they didn't have Kenneth Walker, so they definitely had to get another running back. Because, you know, they do running back by committee, the Seahawks.
It's the first pair of teammate running backs to be drafted in the same first round since 2008 when Felix Jones and Darren McFadden came out of Arkansas. But this is the first instance that the first two running backs taken in an NFL draft ever come from the same school.
It's pretty strong. Remember that Arkansas backfield?
Yeah.
There was a third back. Peyton Hillis. That's right. Who ended up being undercover back.
Or an undercover agent.
Definitely.
One of the questions about him was the limited touch.
See if Angelo comes back.
We haven't seen him touch the ball as much.
Have a little conversation with him, and
And the odometer is low, and this is good.
All right.
we'll see how things go.
Game day final is.
Sorry, Twuan, I'm back. I was listening to some of the stuff you're saying. A lot of trading happened in the end. You saw Buffalo trading out. You saw San Francisco did a double trade to basically get out. So it seems like San Francisco's trying to manage their cap and, getting more and more picks. Can I give a big fat compliment to John Spytek for not overreaching? And he's just cold as ice, man. Cold as ice, bro. He was like, I'm going to stick exactly here at number 36. Y'all can play your little games. But the biggest surprise for me is that both McNeil Warren from Toledo, safety, and Denzel Boston could possibly be a Raider, bro. I'm shocked. One of them could be a Raider. So we're looking at tomorrow, and it's going to go San Francisco first, Arizona next, then Buffalo, then us. Do you think either McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston, with those three teams ahead of us, can make it all the way to number 36 for the Raiders to pick?
So what's currently on the board? Gerard McCoy, Chase Wisantis, which is a guard. Let me look at offense. Denzel Boston. I'm just naming people that might be in that area.
Well, it's all about needs too, right? Who does San Francisco need? I mean, San Francisco needs a wide receiver because they got rid of Brandon Ayuk. They also, I thought, didn't they get rid of Jennings?
Caden McDonald's still there. Colton Hood. Like you said, Anil McWarren's still there. TJ.
Yep.
Parker. Avion Terrell. Jacob Rodriguez.
Nah, bro. Nah. I mean, we don't need that early.
I'm just saying that they're still on the board, though.
No, I know.
And these were names that people were, that I've heard people talking about, and that I've been, also.
Well, cornerback Jermod McCoy from Tennessee. I mean, I can't see us picking him at number 36. Anthony Hill is supposed to be the best linebacker available in day 2 from Texas. I know that we like Jacob Rodriguez. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, Thieneman went, so I was just like, whoa. So
over Warren, that was kind of.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Emmanuel. Okay, look, man. Emmanuel McNeil Warren is 6'4", 201. He's the perfect style safety that we would want. But keep in mind that San Francisco, then Arizona, then Buffalo. I mean, all three of them spots, man, could take them. Right? We don't need Avion Terrell, cornerback. Now, there's Denzel Boston. The problem is, on the clock is San Francisco. Then, I mean, San Francisco, then it's Arizona. So, I don't know, man. Let's see what it says for Arizona.
Hey, take care, Marcus. Thanks. Hey, Marcus, hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter.
It says that Arizona needs a quarterback, a tackle, an edge, a safety. A safety and a defensive tackle. With McNeil Warren on the board, I think we're as good as cook on that pick.
They might take Caden McDonald.
It says that Buffalo needs a wide receiver, edge, linebacker, offensive guard, and cornerback. See, Buffalo could take Denzel Boston from us. So really, it comes down to is San Francisco, because if at the minute San Francisco, let's see what it says. San Francisco says the needs are offensive tackle, edge, wide receiver, center, and safety. I'm telling you, man, all three of those teams could take McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston or both.
The best
you
player
know,
available is Katie McDonald.
You're saying best available is him?
Yeah.
I mean, not according to ESPN. Says, according to ESPN, the best available is Emmanuel McNeil Warren. The next best available is Avion Terrell. The next best available is Denzel Boston. And then it's Caden McDonald. Caden McDonald isn't, I mean, and then what? We're going to take Caden McDonald, bro? Come on, man. I told you, we don't really need that player. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like him. I'm just saying at number 36, we could have gotten McNeil, we could have just traded up to get McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston. They're right there for us. Right there. Right there for us to have, man. I don't know. According to, Caden McDonald. Okay, defensive tackle. San Francisco doesn't need a defensive tackle. So if Caden McDonald, let's say, is there for Arizona, nope, Arizona doesn't need a defensive tackle either. They need a safety. They need a safety and a wide receiver. And Buffalo,
he's wide receiver.
Yeah, Buffalo. But yeah, Buffalo, it says wide receiver, edge, linebacker, offensive guard. Yeah, man. Yep. So wide receiver, Denzel Boston's not going to be there for us. It already is looking like that because Buffalo needs a wide receiver. Arizona needs a wide receiver. All right, Arizona needs a safety. My bad. Buffalo needs a wide receiver. And it looks like San Francisco needs either a wide receiver or a safety. So those are the three teams in front of us. We're not getting it. We're not getting it, man. Sorry, Twuan. That's what I was afraid of, is that those guys were smart. San Francisco and Buffalo traded down to increase their pick counts in order for them to get a safety or a wide receiver. And Arizona for sure needs a wide receiver. So unless you're telling me who's the best available quarterback, because Ty Simpson's already gone, right? And right now, Arizona's trying to reset.
They're not quarterback. No.
Yeah, they're not getting a quarterback. That's what I was saying. Is I don't think we're going to get it.
Because if they were going, if they were going to go quarterback, then they would definitely stay in the first round, so they could have the 5th-year option.
Exactly. Well, I mean, Tyler Shook wasn't one, So, here, let me see. According to ESPN, the best available quarterback is Garrett Nussmeier, and he's not getting. I mean, that's it, dude. There's no court. So that's what I'm saying is the 49ers, Arizona, they're gonna go for either a wide receiver. It says according to the ESPN, and maybe ESPN's wrong, but according to ESPN, Arizona's needs are quarterback, which they're clearly not getting, offensive tackle, edge, safety, or defensive tackle. So I guess Caden McDonald, if they're willing to take Caden McDonald, then now what we're risking is, will the 49ers take either McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston, which is a need for their team? It says they need a wide receiver and they need a safety. Or will Buffalo take one of those guys? So both could be gone. Let me see. For offensive tackle, it's saying the best available offensive tackle, if the 49ers were to settle on that, would be Jennings Dunker from Iowa. I don't know, man. I don't think they do that because he's projected to go like later. So I don't think it's him. And then edge, let me see. Zion Young from Missouri. That would be a 49er need, but maybe. Because on the overall, Zion Young is not even there. Let me see. Edge. Oh, Zion Young is there. He's tomorrow. He's the number 6 best next pick. Him and Cassius Howell. So maybe that'll save us. Maybe San Francisco will go edge because it says they need edge. And then,
but why when they got the Bosa brothers?
Did they get the other Bosa?
Yeah.
Oh, they signed him? I don't know. It says here they needed edge. It says they needed offensive tackle, which they're not going to get in the second round.
That's why I was like, it don't make sense because they got both of the Bosas.
Yeah. I mean, and then center Jake Slaughter. That's too early for Jake Slaughter or Sam Hesh. So, like I said, man, it says that I'm telling you, San Francisco. It says right here, tackle. They're not going to get that. If you're telling me they're not going to get edge, the only other thing that ESPN says they are going to need is wide receiver, safety. McNeil Warren and Denzel Boston's right there. When you look at best available wide receivers left, it's Denzel Boston, and then it falls all the way down to Zacharian Branch, who got arrested or whatever. Then it goes Zacharian Branch, Chris Brazzell, which, I mean, again, man, it's possible we could get Zacharian Branch in the third. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, man, this. It would have been good to just go up and call it a day and have gotten McNeil Warren. So hopefully he's there. Hopefully. Because let me see on safeties. Let me see. Best available safeties. If we don't get McNeil Warren, the next best available safety is AJ Halsey. AJ Halsey is not projected to be that high at number 36.
They might
looking like we could get AJ Halsey in the third round. So yeah, man. I mean,
they might trade back.
I mean, fine. Because
this is also remember what happened last year. What's up, Capitan? I think the link is in the chat. That's how we got Jack Best. We traded back, I think, once or twice, and we ended up getting Jack Best.
I mean,
so
I don't know, bro. Okay. What bothers me is McNeil Warren is right in front of our face, and so is Denzel Boston. The problem is all 3 of those teams could get them because all 3 of those teams have that need.
No, I get that part of it, but I'm just saying, like, if there's a situation where, he says, hey, I'm really looking to get more picks, you know what I'm saying, in this round, and he's already looking at, okay, Denzel Boston, cool, he's gone. McNeil Warren, guys ahead of us, they're gone. Trade back, get more capital, and make fill more holes. Because I get being aggressive to go. I was like really get into the being aggressive and going back up in the first, but now the way that it looks, it looks like we can possibly stay put.
Maybe. I mean, I guess if you're willing to take that chance, like I said, it's not that I'm not excited about Caden McDonald, but to me, he's not an immediate need. Safety is an immediate need. We definitely need a safety. Having a Denzel Boston would definitely be an immediate need. And maybe Jack Besh and Thornton are doing better than we thought, right? So let's say we're not going for Denzel Boston. But McNeil Warren, bro, are you telling me that even with Chin and Palomau, we wouldn't need a McNeil Warren I would say call up the 49ers and just trade up. Just say, hey, man, I mean, it's not going to be that much. We can do some swaps on the lower half, but you're going to get Caden McDonald at 36 because Arizona doesn't need Caden McDonald, and neither does Buffalo. They don't need a defensive tackle. You need a defensive tackle. So give us number 33. You take number 36, and then we'll give you, a 5th rounder or something, right?
Yeah.
So,
Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll say that the job got done because we got Fernando, so I'm not going to get mad and say I'm not happy about that. At the same time, brother, if we go to 36 and we lose out on McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston, and I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not saying our wide receivers are number one wide receivers, but I think there might be. We also have to trust that Kubiak has looked at the tape, whatever tape, you know what I'm saying, whether it was their college tape or the very minimal tape that he saw, in the NFL, and was like, okay, I think I can pull more out of this than what was actually, because both of those guys, to be honest with you, they were low usage.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Jack Best was a little more than Dante Thornton, but they were both low usage. So we really don't fully know what, and as much as I like Boston and as much as I know you like Boston, it might be a situation where he's like, okay, I can work with what we currently have for another year. We already got our quarterback. Let's see if we can address some other things and maybe possibly make a play for Smith.
Right.
Because you're pretty much somewhat okay with where our D line is. If we address corner, you know what I'm saying, to help out that room, maybe like you said, may not be in McNeil Warren, but get Halsey. Then, when you start looking at next year, you can go for that number one wide receiver.
Yeah. Man, I don't know, bro. I feel like the 49er call is worth a call. Just because what they need is defensive.
I mean, he's probably working the phone regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I don't think he's just hung up and was like, okay, we got Mendoza, I'm good. I think he's working the phone to see where he can move.
Right.
But I think he might be feeling what I'm feeling in regards to the value that's in the second and third rounds. He might say, hey, let me trade back and get some more, some more picks in this area.
Well, so the only reason why my whole thing about the picks in that area is keep in mind that our budget is very limited. So you know how we are starting with 10 picks, right? We got 9 left. We honestly so we're going to make picks that we're going to end up not keeping because we got to cut it down to a 53-man roster anyway. And then what happens? We put them on a practice squad. Then because they were actually good picks, because maybe we took them into 4th, into 5th round, now someone else is taking our good pick that we scouted. Or, like I said, what's it matter? We trade up to get the people we want. I mean, if anything, I'll be honest with you, right? I kind of want both those guys. So I'd rather trade up with San Francisco, do a swapping type scenario, get McNeil Warren right there, right? Then make a make another trade with Arizona, who's a rebuilding team anyways. And Arizona needs a quarterback. So I would honestly trade, like, I don't know. I don't know if Arizona, because they took Jeremiah Love, is willing to possibly trade out of the second and wait until their third pick or something. And we could give them like all three of our fourth round picks or something. I don't know, man. Because let me see, how many picks has Arizona got left? Arizona Cardinals remaining picks. Arizona Cardinals has number 34, number 65, number 104, number 143, number 183, and number 217. So that means they're only picking once in each round. So imagine this. The Raiders go, hey, man, you don't need number 34 that bad. So we'll trade you 3 fourth-round picks to get your number 2, to get number 34 right now. Right? You know, and then you do the same thing with the 49ers, and then you go back to back. You get McNeil Warren, you get Denzel Boston, call it a day. And then now we're still picking in the third round. And then now if you really want to stretch it, you know, I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that we don't have that much money unless Max and Colton Miller decide to restructure. We don't have that much money left to be able to keep all the rookies.
I think we do have enough money in regards to the rookie contracts, but you know we'll definitely hold on. Shout out to Furpo in the building. He
shout out Furpo.
He gave a Raider, so I got to hit him with this one.
Yeah, no, I can definitely help you out with that. Anything else? No. Just always remember, go Raiders.
Shout out to Furpo in the building. Good to see you. There's how can I say it? I like your moves on it. But I think Spytek has something cooking. Doesn't he do a press conference after the first round?
I'm on the NFL Network, so they're not doing a press conference. Oh, maybe go to the Raiders YouTube. Maybe.
Yeah, because I think normally they do a press conference after the. Okay. Let me see. Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button.
Yeah, I mean, did you see one? Did you see like a little?
Yeah, I saw a little something. I'm trying to cue it up right now. Trying to cue it up right now. We got a guest in the building. El Capitan is in the building. Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do a whole bunch of stuff, so talk to him.
Yeah, he's trying to get it. What did you think of everything, Capitan? What did you think?
Well, to be honest, right now, it feels like really awesome. And to be honest, right now, here's a fun fact. it's not that really easy to find some of those Raider fans in North Carolina that I live, and I just wanted to figure it out because some of those guys that I look at him, they dressed out like with the Max Crosby jersey. And I was like, okay, but I'm really excited to get into the work right now. I know we have the quarterback. I know we have to do something to do, but for me, I mean, we're not finished. We're not finished because we're trying to figure it out about like what's gonna be for the round number 2, round number 3, because we need desperately like need like more defense, more offense, including for wide receiver. That's what I really ask.
Yeah. I'm gonna play this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what's
All
gonna
right.
happen with it, but we'll see how it goes.
All right, thanks for joining us. I'm joined now by Raiders general
Can
manager
you guys
John
hear it?
Fudzik. John, again, I heard the claps, the applause coming out of the draft room. Fernando Mendoza coming to Las Vegas with the Raiders, and I guess it's not a big surprise, but I guess the simple question is why? Why Fernando Mendoza? Why now?
Well, we had a great process, and we promised ourselves, the ownership group, the fans, that we would do this the right way. And we did not begin with the end in mind. This was not a coordination, but every step of the way, he kept checking boxes. I saw him 3 times in person, once in the fall, the playoff games, played really well in all those games. Chance to visit with him at the combine, went to Bloomington, see his pro day, spent time with him, went to dinner with him, and then brought him here to Las Vegas and had a great day with him here too, and just kept checking boxes along the way. And you know, he made it pretty easy for us along the way to realize that this is the right guy at the right time for the Raiders.
Last year when we spoke, you came out right after taking Ashton Genty in the first round, and you could still feel kind of that adrenaline flowing through you when you came out here. Now you seem kind of relieved, kind of at ease with this. Is it because of the pick, or is it just because now you're more comfortable and confident in the role? What is it about Fernando that really makes you kind of feel different this year?
Well, I got the first draft out of the way. You know, your first draft, you live your whole life waiting for that one. And so, yeah, the adrenaline was flowing, the heart was racing a little bit. You know, there was no mystery in terms of we controlled our own destiny today. And so, you know, when we were convicted with this, maybe a couple of days ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, nobody will ever know. But, you know, this was a fun day to know exactly where we were going to end up because the decision had been made.
With Fernando, and you talked about the process that you guys went through, and you were true to your process, true to yourselves. How does he check those boxes, and what should Raider Nation feel? What should they expect of him coming in here? And I know you said the best player is going to play with Kirk Cousins being here already, but what should the fans expect when he gets here?
Well, they should expect, you know, the same guy that we've seen along the way the whole time. He's a hardworking, driven, extremely smart young man. He's been a great teammate. I think we've all seen that he embraces his teammates. He tries to highlight his teammates. He's extremely tough. He's highly competitive. And he's a guy that loves football, and he doesn't just love bits and pieces of it. I think he loves the entirety of it, and he proved that to us over the course of the last 3 to 4 months. And so I would expect them to see a guy that comes out. He's going to be willing to give his best to Raider Nation. He's going to compete his tail off with Kirk and with Aiden. And as we've said, this is a meritocracy. This is the NFL. The best guy will play, and you know, how fast he gets up to speed and starts pushing those guys, I mean, we'll see. That'll be a lot up to Fernando too, but we expect him to come in ready to roll. That's the kind of person he is.
And it's only the 4th time since 1970 when the AFL and NFL combined that the Raiders took a quarterback in the first round, joining Jamarcus Russell, Todd Marinovich, and Mark Wilson as well. So, John, congratulations. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you all.
All right. That is you know what I'm saying, Spike Tech. I don't want to go all the way through all that because you know sometimes they be trying to, you know, take people's $2. But definitely we want to hear what Spike Tech had to say. How you feeling about Mendoza? Rap?
I mean, what can I tell you about this, folks? After a whole years of failure, after all these years of disappointment, right now we just hit the jackpot. Now we got to do right now is focusing on ball for the season, build our defense and offense. I mean, I'm very glad that we just have Fernando Mendoza as a quarterback, and of course, along with Kirk Cousins, about something incredible that's going to be really happen. But we need to figure it out about like the other things that we need to worry about it. I mean, who's going to be the right receiver? Who's going to take for safety, defensive tackle, right tackle, left tackle? I mean, it's going to be like the cleaning up of the house because we need something to prove about for like those positions that we need to fill it for. And I'm very happy that we just have a first quarterback, which is Fernando Mendoza. I mean, all the people are just cheering up. All the people is going to be like very predictable. But I'm very glad that we see like the history coming out there for the organization.
Yeah. Were you able to follow the draft all day, or were you busy today, Raph?
Well, I wasn't very busy today because I was hanging out with some Raider fans in North Carolina. So it wasn't that easy at all. So shout out to Crown Town Raiders. I mean, they have their own chapter in North Carolina. And
nice.
Yeah, because I just saw some of those fans doing like a tailgate before the draft. And I was just like, wait a minute. I mean, they're dressed up like with the Mass Crosby, also with Brock Bowers t-shirt. I was like, okay. So, I mean, it's not that really easy to find like a chapter in North Carolina because I know that I lived since 2018, but it was just like really amazing because we're talking about like the quarterback. Also, we need to figure it out to say, and that was just like very special. I mean, those guys, one of the Raider fans in North Carolina, they've treated like anything better.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Which I know. We talk about the Raider Nation being worldwide and being everywhere, and definitely you see, every time I've traveled, it always seemed like I ran into someone that had either a Raider shirt on, a Raider hat, or something on. So yeah, that's great. Hey, Angelo, was there anything else draft?
Did you cut out? Hey, did Twuan just freeze on us, Ref?
Well, I think there's still frozen coming up there. I think the internet.
I'm sorry. Was there anything draft wise that popped up, Angelo?
I mean, no. The craziest thing to me is like a Caleb Banks going that early because of the broken foot. I didn't think he was going to go until the second round, right? And we were calling it as it was happening. I was like, oh, that's crazy. Or even when I was saying like, oh, they're going to go take an edge. And instead of a TJ Parker, I'm really surprised that TJ Parker fell so far. I thought Peter Woods might have made it to the second round, but he got picked up in the first round. So we'll see what happens there. But that last run of Buffalo Bills trading out, Miami, I mean, really, the 49ers, man, they made their move. They were like, hey, Miami, you want to go up? All right, cool. And then they traded down, got more picks. And then they're like, hey, yeah, we don't really need to pick in the first round. They traded out again. So the 49ers are doing their thing. Buffalo traded out of the first round. That was very interesting. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what else is it. Kenyon, I thought that and again, and you know what I want already. I want either McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston, but let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure that I'm not missing some of the Fernando we knew, and I told you I was going to be happy about that. David Bailey, I knew. I was shocked. Jeremiah Love, number 3. The last time I remember somebody going that high was Saquon Barkley.
Oh, yeah, so, that was really shocked.
Are we really saying Jeremiah Love is Saquon Barkley? I mean, maybe, but Arizona doesn't have a quarterback. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that plan is. I don't know. That one shocked me. But then what shocked me even more is Tennessee at that point at number 4 had so much power. So was Carnell Tate really going to get picked up if they chose to trade down? Right? So, but to take Carnell Tate at 4, I think they're going to find out real quick, man, that may not have been the best pick. But hey, maybe I'll be wrong. Carnell Tate's a hell of a talent. I just don't know if number 4 is the pick. I bet they wanted their guy, so they got him. I knew that Arvell Reese would get picked up at number 5. But go ahead, Twuan.
No, I like I said in regards to that Titans pick, I think that you might not. You can question the value in regards to when he got picked, but does it make sense for them? Yes, So that's where I'm at. Is like, does it make sense?
Right.
And I think they need Cam Ward can't just run around the field himself. You know what I'm saying? He needs some weapons.
No, I get it, but then you have to ask yourself, right? Let's pretend that, for example, okay, so here's an example. The Kansas City Chiefs at number 6 decided to give up their number 9 pick to trade up, right? They wanted to trade up anyways, from number 9 to number 6, and then they ended up giving up. I don't remember, but the compensation was like, oh shit, okay, you're willing to give. I think it was the 3rd and the 5th when we were talking, right? They gave up a 3rd and a pick. Now that shocked me that for giving up that many things to take Monsieur Delaney, because to me he's not a Charles Woodson, bro. But maybe again I'm wrong. So I don't know. Andy Reid knows what he's doing, apparently. So I don't know. But that was a shock. I thought one of the best things was John Harbaugh, man. The Giants took Arvell Reese, who's going to be the captain of their linebackers, the captain of the defense. Perfect. And then they need to protect Jackson Dart. So that number 10 pick that they got from the Bengals got Francis Maui Noah. You don't think someone like Joe Burrow would have appreciated Francis Maui Noah, bro? You know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, what are you doing here? You gave up the number 10 pick because Dexter Lawrence is going to be your guy? All right. Hey, man, you guys know more than me. I don't do that job. Washington did a hell of a job taking up Sonny Styles because Sonny Styles was the combine hero. He did great. Sonny Styles was awesome at the combine. And I thought there might have been a chance for Sonny Styles to get taken up by the Giants again at number 10, but he didn't fall. Jordan Tyson, hell of a talent at wide receiver. You and I were talking, Twuan, and we were saying that Tyler Shuck was going to need some help. But I always say, man, the best ability is availability. And let's see how Jordan Tyson's body holds up year 1 in the NFL. That hamstring, whatever else. I don't know. I thought Cleveland did amazing. Cleveland traded down, got an extra 3rd, got an extra 5th, and took arguably the best lineman in Spencer Fano, right? That's a hell of a move. And then Francis Maui Noah went right after that, right? Yeah. I didn't think it was a shocker for me that Jerry Jones wanted to get the guy that he wanted. You and I were kind of going back and forth on this one. I remember how they were going to pick 12. Number 11 was Miami, and you were looking at me and you were like, well, Angelo, or would they have really taken Caleb Downs? And I said, yes, they would have taken Caleb Downs. Yes. So Jerry, it looked like, does Jerry know what he's doing? Right. But Jerry only gave up, what was it? 2/5? 2/5 to move up 1. So who cares? Right. But what Jerry did do that we saw that was a great move is he takes this guy. He's like, hey, I'm getting Caleb Downs. But then what does he do again, bro? He had the number 20th pick. Philadelphia called and he was like, yeah, I'll give you number 20. I want your number 23, but now I want 2 high 4th round picks. High 4th round. I think one was a back end 3rd and the other one was a very high 4th. Bro. That was crazy to me. That was crazy.
There was a lot of movement in regards, a lot of movement in the draft. So but yeah, there was some. I don't, and maybe I'm a little different, but I don't think there was anything that was like stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have been
Okay.
like, what were you kind of
Oh,
thinking?
what was like a crazy pick? I mean, okay, like, can we be honest? Did you think that Monsieur Delaney was worth the number 6 pick?
Well, when you look at, I mean, I guess he was the top available corner, right? Because
But number
obviously
6, bro, number 6.
Hey, they needed to have a corner.
All right. I mean, I don't care, bro. Like, to me,
because didn't they lose McDuffie?
Yeah, no, they traded. That reason why the Rams, they traded Trent McDuffie to the Rams to get that number that last pick where they picked up Peter Woods.
Yeah.
Right? So that's how they got it. That's how they got the number 29 pick. The Peter Woods one, I understand. I'm like, yeah, Peter Woods is hella talented. Maybe under the Andy Reid system, that's going to be a problem for us. Comparing him with Chris Jones. I get it. I get the move. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
So you basically traded away Trent McDuffie to get Peter Woods. And the Monsieur Delaney one is the one that I was kind of like, could you have gotten Monsieur Delaney at number 9? That's the question. Could you have just waited and gotten him at 9? They reached and gave up an entire 3rd, an entire 5th just to go get Monsieur Delaney. I don't know, man. Maybe Andy Reid knows more than me, bro. So I don't know.
Yeah.
KC Concept Sean shocked me. I know he's good, but playing in Cleveland, the number 24th pick, I knew they'd go wide receiver, but I didn't know it'd be him as wide receiver. Again, I'm very shocked that TJ Parker fell to the 2nd round because do you think, in your opinion, Twuan or Capitan, if you watched them, do you think Malachi Lawrence from UCF is a better edge than TJ Parker for the Dallas Cowboys at number 23?
That was just very tricky.
I think they're, I don't want to say one and the same, but I think they're I think it was more scheme fit than anything.
Okay. So
that's the only way that I think that makes sense. Is that it was more of a scheme fit, because when I look at Malachi Lawrence's body type, he kind of reminds me of Micah Parsons.
Okay, man. Hey, you know what?
6'4", 250.
No, I hear you. Look, maybe that's what it is then. I thought Miami did a hell of a job, bro, because they picked up those extra picks. They took Caden Proctor. I know it people will say it's a gamble, but they weren't trying to win this year. Let's not forget that. Everyone. Okay? Miami is trying to lose because who do they want? They want Arch Manning. So picking up Caden Proctor now and letting him learn, that's a hell of a pick. And they got 2 extra 5ths for doing that. And then what else did they do? Right? You take a look at what Miami did. They were at number 30. And remember, I kept saying, Twuan, I think that's where the Raiders could trade up, right? Because they want more picks. Bro, instead of that, they said, nah, let me trade up with San Francisco. They did their trade. I think they gave up number 90. But they went after the guy they wanted, and they wanted Chris Johnson. And you, Twuan, were the one that mentioned Chris Johnson, San Diego State cornerback. So I thought Miami made some great moves. I mean, what do you think?
I think they actually, their organization has a I've been saying that they've been making some bad picks in the last couple of years, but this one it made sense. What did you think, Raph?
About Malachi Lawrence for Dallas. I mean, it might be like really tricky, but he's not like a complete athlete. I mean, power is like his best weapon, but it's not that really solid. I mean, it's gonna be like a great situational pass rusher early, but it's gonna be like at a high upside long starter. But I know there was like a roster gap after losing key dash production, including like DeMarcus Lawrence in recent years when he was on Cowboys. But they have some caveats coming up there. But I know they're really leaning like pass rush help, but it's just like they have sort of high motor closing burst, but they don't have like a fit enough with the production and of course inconsistently. And he was really dominated at UCF, but NFL tackles are a different tire because can lose discipline and miss assignments because he has inconsistently in run defense, but still the bottom be enter a trade down defender. But it's not gonna be like an instant start. He might be like a pass rush specialist, but he's not a complete athlete.
Yeah. I think definitely the Cowboys are going to use him more in a rotational situation. Because they do got a couple of guys over there pass rushing wise. They brought in when they made the trade for Micah Parsons, there was some guys. I think there was like a guy or two that they brought that came over, and then they made some moves. So I think they're really just trying to replace what they had, the production wise from Micah Parsons. But we'll see how that plays out for them. Definitely.
Yeah. I mean,
was there any other surprises that you thought in the draft, Ralph?
Yeah, I was gonna say like the surprise because I didn't see like not a lot of the San Francisco 49ers put it on the first round. So I was really surprised that they took like some of the biggest athletes. I mean, case in conception for the Cleveland Browns, that was really shocking. Also, there's Omar Cooper Jr., which they projected for the second or third round, but it was at the first round coming up for the Jets. I mean, it might be the kind of something like really surprised me a lot, but it seems like they choose Los Angeles Rams. They just choose Ty Simpson, which is a quarterback. Now it just really to get it, but it seems like there's favoritism, but also there's a, like kind of like the surprises coming up there. But the biggest one that I just really thought that I couldn't get it enough for this right now, seems like, well, could be like something really enough for this right now. But the biggest one, it was like Malachi Lawrence, which is like the biggest surprise because there's gonna be like an unexpected because I know the teams clearly had different internal grades than media scouts, but there's one team passing on bigger names instead of going the flasher pick. They choose upside over hype because that's surprisingly because some of those teams they lean toward high profile talent and they just choose it like, well, this is not gonna be like it happen. But how did it go to the scenes that it goes like the perfect example of that? Well, that's gonna be like an early that is expected, but they don't want to see like the vision coming on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm excited about what's going to happen tomorrow. I know Spytech is definitely working the phone and has a plan, and I can't wait to see it. Anything, Raph, we about to wrap this up. Anything,
right.
anything you want to say, Raph, before we go?
All right, so I just wanted to tell you that I'm about to go to sleep right now because I know that the NFL draft is getting really important. So I cannot wait what's going to happen to the round number 2 or round number 3. So I really expected that we can choose like wide receiver all around for the defense, the offense. So thank you very much. God bless you all. Salute to everybody else in the chat. Raider Twuan, Angelo, salute to you. So Capitana Fucha is always here to represent the Raider Nation worldwide. So salute to you all, and let's go. Have a good
All
one.
right, man. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Angelo, you know what I'm saying? Any closing words, anything you want to say before we get up out of here? We thank you for hanging out with me for these 4 hour plus. You know what I'm saying? You definitely have been a blessing to me, and always is a friend over here with me and the channel. So definitely thank you.
Yeah, no, man. Like I said, I'm always here for you, Twuan. And sorry, you know what I'm doing the boxing stuff right now, man.
Yeah.
Tons of boxing stuff, but no, man. I'm glad we got Fernando Mendoza. I see the plan. I like what Spytek's doing. I'm gonna be very upset if the first 3 teams, whether it's the 49ers, Arizona, and Buffalo, all end up taking McNeil Warren, Denzel Boston, because I know you want us to have a nose tackle. And you would probably be happy if we got Caden McDonald. I'm just being honest with you, bro. That's not what we need. McNeil Warren is who we need. So thank you, everyone. I hope we get McNeil Warren one way or another tomorrow. In the meantime, yeah, man, I'll try to be on your channel again at some point. And then also Captain Jack's channel. I think he's out there in Pittsburgh right now. He's doing some stuff. And some of the other guys. So, but yeah, man, we'll see tomorrow. Are you doing a coverage tomorrow? I might not be around until way later tomorrow, but are you doing coverage tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm actually right now. I'm looking at if I don't end up linking with someone else, I'll probably be doing my own. You know, for the sake of my channel.
Yeah, day 2 is always fun because that's both our second and third rounders, right? So there's a lot of action that starts to happen there. Because keep in mind, again, man, having 3, 4, 4th round picks gives us the ability to move up back. So how do we know we're not moving back up?
Yeah,
in day 2, right? So yeah, man, we'll see. But no, thanks, brother. I appreciate you. And then I'm gonna check you guys again soon.
All right. Hey, that's Angelo Raider Transplant in the building. Good to see him. He's always a blessing to be here on the channel. Again, you guys know here at Raider Twuan, we are advocates for being an organ donor. So please consider yourself being an organ donor. Hit that link in the description to get you all the information on how to be an organ donor. All right. You guys already know. Hit that like and subscribe button. Why? I'll tell you why.
Stizan. Twuan, hit that like button. Why? Because I like you.
And remember, you're a blessing. Be a blessing to someone else. And let's go, Raiders.
What up, Lo?
Today is a day when our heroes of the past become our legends of the future. Time never really stops for the great ones. We wrap them in a cloak of immortality and remember what great people they were. We recognize you, Virginia Man, his sons Mike and Joey. They were a football family. so that John can pursue his dreams. To Raider Twuan and a tribute to John Madden and Al Davis. We declare that the fire that burns the brightest in the Raiders organization is the will to win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Madden family.
Hey, Raider Twuan here. You must watch one of my videos or lives. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and it's right there. Or if you want to watch one of my videos, watch it right there. And let's go, Raiders.